Hey, it's been a minute. How you guys doing? Hope everyone's been doing alright. Better than me anyways. It's fucking hot in here. Why does the fucking thing keep resetting? What is that? Make up your mind. Undertale music. This isn't Undertale music. Here. This is explicitly not Undertale music. What are you talking about? This is very much Final Fantasy music. So we're gonna hang out here for a second. Do like a little bit of chatty stuff. I've been watching a lot of other streamers while I've been dead in the water. I know I was gonna redo my model. I've probably talked about that a little bit. Most of you guys already know what's up, but the program that I installed that I was gonna use, RockyTuber, is like way too fucking in depth. Way too much. It's like a lot. And that's definitely like more than what I'm willing to do. So it's whatever. And honestly, I like this model. I like how I look in this one. There are a few touch-ups I could do that I've learned from my other two models that I kind of want to put together, but we'll get there when we get there. I'm not there yet. Yes, I'm sick. We have the sick model once again. Ain't that fun? Our Christmas overlay is being retired. It was nice while it lasted, but where it's the end of the month, this week also is only like, it's today and then tomorrow. It's like the remainder of the month, so what's the point in having it go on a little bit longer, you know? It sucks too, because like the Christmas event itself, like the day of Christmas that I streamed, was such a lackluster stream that it's like, I was sick, everyone was busy. Like, of course, you know, it's fucking Christmas. Like, I'm not like, nobody showed up. It's like, no, I get it. And towards the end of the month, too, I kind of just, like, ran out of shit to do. Got to the point that we were playing fucking Skyrim. Not even. We spent the entirety of Christmas Eve doing mod load order junk, and then barely playing it fucking Christmas Day. Because, again, I was sick. So I think Christmas Eve and Christmas Day were kind of a bust stream-wise, which is fine. You know, can't always win. Can't win them all. But I think the entirety of the month was pretty good. I feel like our overlay was very comfy. I think my favorite stream, unironically, my favorite stream that we did was the one where I fell asleep midway through and then woke up and kept going. I think that one was the best. Because there were just like so many people waiting for me to get back. Which is really fun. I would do more of those if it wasn't so weird. But today we're gonna play some Minecraft. We might get started on Parsifal's animations now that I have like a splash sheet for him. We also will do some Final Fantasy dailies later. I'm waiting on food right now. That's why I'm kind of trying to kill time. Because you guys know how I like to start by, you know, talking and watching a few videos and junk. My video recommendations are probably going to be in the shit right now because I primarily watched a bunch of drama videos while I was sick. And I played a fuck ton of Skyrim. Like, I feel really bad that I played more of it, but I'm gonna be real honest. The load order for the mods that I have on now are no longer safe for work. I found this really cute, like, mage armor. I wouldn't even call it armor, really. It's just kind of like loose ribbons. But I found one of those, and I was like, dude, I want to be a Spellblade. I always play Spellblades in Skyrim. Let's do it. So I fully reshifted my character, who had already, like, plugged all their stats. Oh, hey, Nar. Had already plugged all their stats and stuff. So let me see if I can't... Which one is that? Is that it? There you go. Alright, I want to make you guys bigger. Let's put you there. But I had already made my character stats all like geared towards like heavy armor and two-handed weaponry, so I had to shift gears. Nah, dude, it's hot as fuck. If you guys want to go find here, I'll post a link in chat. I don't know if you can see it. I don't think there's anything super. No, it doesn't look like there's anything super NSFW, like straight up titty. But if you guys want to go look at it to see what I'm talking about, because it's really good too. It's got like, I have the physics enabled on it, so it like flows around, you know, physics. Even the hat bobs up. It's just like really satisfying to use. Satisfying to use. Satisfying to wear. I like it. It's really nice. And I've been running around with Ciri's sword. I have it like fully upgraded. I've like leveled smithing past what is it? Legendary like twice now to just level up, which is not good because now everything's way stronger than me. Because again, I retooled my character who's geared for like two-handed fighting into like a one-handed spellcaster, so I do like dog shit damage. So I'm getting carried by Lydia and Mercy, who's the companion mod that I installed. Besides that, that's all the mods I have is just like cosmetic junk. I also finished Mercy's storyline too, so me and her are married, which is pretty poggers. But yeah, that's what I've been doing for the past couple of days, is just playing fucking Skyrim. My mom would be proud. I'm also off work today, obviously, because I'm still sick, as you can probably hear. Tomorrow I do have to go back to work, and I am expecting to be screamed at. It'll be real fun. We also have New Year's Day. Did I see the Lincoln series you put in the video share? I did not. I'll take a look at that later. The fuck? Yeah, we have New Year's Day. No, see, no, see, Wick, you get it. See, Wick, you get it. You get it. The writing on the wall for me was very, very, like, obvious. But ever since I was like, man, ladies just get the best customization options. The fuck? And I'm a cosmetic player slut. The writing on the wall got more clear. I'm like, damn, they just get to wear whatever they want. Meanwhile, dudes just get pants and shirt. Shirt and pants. Pants shirt. Hell yeah. Who doesn't love a little bit of pants shirt? I also have Twizzlers. Between Twizzlers and Swedish Fish, it's been helping my throat like a fuck ton. My grandmother taught me that, actually. Is if you like suck on a Swedish Fish when you have a sore throat, it helps. Why? Don't know. Just does. Do it. I don't know what we're gonna watch for videos. No, The Awakening was Monster Hunter. Unironically, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. When I was like, damn, some of these girl outfits look pretty good. I'm gonna make like a female armor, so female hunter, so I can figure out like how it works. Not figure out how it works, but like, damn, I wanna collect both sides of armor because I think both are cool. And then I didn't like Zenogre's armor, which really pissed me off. Because it was like a mini skirt and you could see the character's underwear. I'm like, no, I don't want to see that. I'm like, behaved and not degenerate in the slightest. And then it got worse. Trying to think. I'm looking through suggestion videos right now. You watch a whole hour-long deconstruction by Zeppla about why Dawn Trail's story went wrong. That sounds pretty good. I have my own take on Dawn Trail that I want to make a video on at some point. But like, it's like the economy. Someone in the distance being like, oh shit, here goes Sydney, they're starting. The problem primarily with Dawn Trail is that, like, regardless of the story and the narrative, I don't give a shit. Like, the story can be bad, but the content needs to be there. There is no content. There's nothing to do. Why am I lagging? I'm not even running anything. I legit don't... If you can, run it as an administrator so look and type here to search. Alright, hold on. I'm going poof for a second. Yeah. Alright, see if that works. Give it a second. Oh, wait. Hello? Where am I? Oh, our first stream back and we're already having technical difficulties. You gotta love it. Ain't no work. This is dumb. This is really stupid. Well, there I am. Gotta love it. Gotta love technical difficulties, don't you guys? Alright, anyways, what was I on about? Right, Dawn Trail. Bullshit. Hold on. I think my food just got picked up. Yeah. Alright. So, Endwalker came out, dropped like no content. Like literally nothing to do. And everyone excused it and they're like, you know what? It's okay. It's fine. I was one of these people. I'm like, look, this is the end of the narrative. This is the end of the story. You know, they're wrapping shit up. They're letting you go off and play different things, so they're not giving us a lot to do. Then Dawn Trail came out. And then they did the same shit. And yeah, they have things promised on the horizon for things to come out, but it's like if you play as a Reaper, there is nothing for you to do. If you play as a Viper, there is even less for you to do. If you want to do current content with your character, you have to do Savage, or you have to do normal raids, or even the Alliance raid. That's what you have to do to get any kind of like meaningful content out of the game. Which is really fucking stupid. Because like, I don't want to do that. If you're not a Savage player, and you're not a new player, there's nothing for you to do. Look no further than the most recent shutting down, restarting. The most recent patch that came out that was primarily centered around in like making the new player experience better. I'll have fun, Wick. Hope it goes good for you. the fucking, you have the new player content, and then you also have the chaotic raid. And everyone's trying to push people to do the chaotic raid, but it's like, there's no further incentive to go and do it. You know? It's just hard content that you have to enter with a pre-made group of people. I don't personally see how that's fun, especially getting 24 people together for it. That sounds fucking miserable. Who wants to do that? It's already hard enough getting 8 people together that know what the fuck they're doing. 24 people that know what the fuck they're doing? No, it's stupid. I don't want to do that. I want like my little baby battle content, but there's no baby battle content. Which is what I've been talking about forever, is that we give us stuff to go play with our shiny new classes. That's what we want. People will stop bitching about, you know, balance and, you know, how different jobs are feeling compared to other jobs if you just give them something to go smack around for a little bit. Because that's what's happening, is that with the focus primarily on like savage and hard content towards the end game, and just making the early game easier for newer players, it's like when people hit that end game, they don't care about playing for fun. They care about playing for like optimization. And that's all they do. And that's kind of what they're pushing too, especially with like the way rotations are handled now, how like homogenized everything is. None of the classes feel fun to play at a high tier level because they're all homogenized down, meant so that, you know, you can go into high tier content and your kit not be overwhelming. There's not enough in the middle to make certain classes feel better at certain points. You're basically doing the same thing across the whole game. And it's the thing that happens a lot with a lot of MMOs and things like this, is where the end game and the early game become the two main things that people focus on. Think of like World of Warcraft Cataclysm, right? They had the end game, they had the beginning of the game. That's the shit they changed. They didn't change the middle bit of the game, just those two sections. Which is like not great. It's not a good look. I'm clicking on the video. So that's what's happening to Final Fantasy right now, especially, which is kind of sucky, is that like they are hitting this point of we're focusing more on hardcore content than we are midcore content. Less battle content, less, you know, grab and go kind of stuff to do, because quote unquote nobody's interacting with it. Nobody's interacting with it because you don't put proper rewards behind it. Give us a reason to go into this content and smack shit around for fun. Stop putting hair behind it. Stop locking hair behind doing content. It's so stupid. I think it's fine at certain points, but also like it's just like a crazy, ridiculous amount of money to buy it off the market board after that point. But I don't know. What do I know about game design? I don't work for Final Fantasy. I think my food's almost here. Oh, my food is here. Awesome. So I'm gonna hit the video. I'm gonna go grab my food. Let's do this. And then when I'm done eating, we will
Hey Bones, today I wanted to finally sit down and try to record my thoughts on the Dawn Trail main story quest. Let me say straight away that I did not enjoy the Dawn Trail main story quest for the most part. There were a few moments that I liked a lot, but they were few and far between, and for the vast majority of the story quest I was actually suffering. So if you enjoyed it, I think that maybe you shouldn't watch this video. I'm glad you enjoyed it, but I really just want to share my critical opinions, and it might be a lot of critical opinions because I wrote them down and we're looking at 75 pages here, so buckle up. Now, the first thing I want to establish is that story is very important to FFXIV. It is marketed as a story-based game, and new players are expected to go through 300 to 400 hours of story before they even
Jesus, Zeppela coming out swinging. All right, step one. I didn't know that she didn't enjoy the story. I thought she was cool with it. So hearing her say that she suffered is like fucking out there. That's crazy. Not only that, but 75 pages worth of thoughts. Jesus. I could probably get that. I could probably get more, but that's just me rambling.
Experience, and the devs' reluctance to remove that story barrier has been attributed to the value of the story. When asked about letting people skip in the past, Yoshi P has said, "I'm concerned that if the globally acclaimed storyline can be skipped through a function, the value of the FF14 game itself will be diminished."
Yeah.
So far, FF14 has continued to grow while keeping the story as its main focus. So the devs see the main story quest as a core, indivisible component, making FFXIV what it is. Of course, many people engage with FF14 for other reasons, raiding, fishing, screenshots, but the main focus is and always has been story. This approach has been justified because the story has been incredible up to a point, and the story has earned a lot of critical acclaim for various parts of its main story quest and its side stories in the past, which is why when faced with story beats that don't make any sense, I can't just think about it less, or accept it and move on, or stop trying to get in the heads of characters. All this advice was given to me multiple times by many people throughout my play of the Dawn Trail story.
That sucks. That really sucks. I hate when people tell you to not think so deep about something that usually has a lot of deeper meaning to it. We've had 10 years worth of really deep fucking storylines, and to be told, stop thinking about it, is really fucking dumb.
And while it was often well-intentioned, these comments are unproductive in a literary discussion. I know that for some of y'all, an emotional connection to the story can outweigh its logical coherence, which makes it easier for you to go along for the ride. And that's happened to me sometimes before, not necessarily with FFXIV, but with other forms of media. And
should also be noted, I liked Dawn Trail. There were definitely problems with it and portions of the story that I didn't like, but I don't know. I just like playing Viper. I just like getting to wield two swords and swing them around and have a fun old time like that. That's all I wanted to do. That's all I got. Honestly, I've talked about it before. When Dawn Trail was announced, I wasn't hyped for it. I didn't really care. I was kind of on my way out of 14 anyways. It was just the reveal of Viper. Even that wasn't like super crazy for me. I'm like, oh cool, it's a dual sword class. It's like kind of my thing. The reveal of Viper and a few other aspects, and eventually me being like, nah, I want to play it. I want to play it. That kind of got me like more hyped for it towards the end. But for the full like year time that we knew that this was coming out, I did not care.
And I wish I too had been able to overlook its flaws, so I would have had a better time. Lord knows I tried, but I like critically engaging with a story. That's how we're able to have meaningful discussions. Dismissing that felt really limiting. In other cases, some people saying, oh, we'll just think about it less, they're doing it to stifle discussion. Like they just want to ignore valid concerns while also indirectly admitting that it might not always have been well executed if I'm meant to think about it less. It is okay to like things that others don't, and it's okay to dislike something popular. First, I want to talk about the things that I liked about Dawn Trail. Galul Jaja. You have a fun, epic duel with him, which made me wish Dawn Trail had more solo battles like that. Dungeon bosses were engaging,
yes,
and they were a lot more fun than they had been in recent.
I do wish there were more solo duels. I do wish there were moments, and I know it was Luke Wukelmart's story. I wish there were moments where our character got to step in and just kind of like flaunt their power a little bit. I wish we could have put Bakul Jaja. I think it's Bakul Jaja. The bully character whose name I keep forgetting. Bakul. Yeah, I think it's Bakul Jaja. I wish we could have put him in his place. Or at least scare him a little bit. That makes him start doing more like behind the scenes shit. That's what I wish we could have done.
Memory, although I think dungeons still have a way to go to be super engaging in general.
Yeah.
The trials and raids too were very creative with amazing new mechanics and refreshing use of the arena space. I loved Otis. Otis was a paladin's paladin. He's funny and charming with a great VA.
I'm Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria.
His compassion for Galulja was really endearing. Galulja, too, little guy, was well written. I enjoyed his dialogue a lot. I thought it was believable and sad when he said things like, why didn't you want me? Or, I don't want this, I don't want to be king.
I think Sphene was an interesting villain in concept, even though the execution fell a little short for me.
An AI copy of a real person that looks, talks, and acts much like the original in many superficial ways, but not the ones that matter most. A program, similar to their queen, but without the compassion, mercy, and empathy she might have once had for those outside her dome. That is terrifying and presents many relevant philosophical questions that I wish had been explored more deeply. Regulators and living memory rather complicate our pre-existing knowledge and lore concerning souls and ether, but I'll address those topics in a separate video. There's just not time today for that. And we're talking about things I liked. So back on topic, I enjoyed Erinville's mom, and I actually cried in this scene where Erinville said goodbye to her. I loved the Graha gondola ride. Kryle's arc, which I will talk about later on, was enjoyable, although it was painfully neglected, and I had an excellent time in Shaloni. The lower stakes cowboy side story was really fun. Building the battering ram, war train, meeting the source trolley guys, that was a treat. Traveling through the world itself is always fun for me, exploring new places, but especially since the graphics update. I was stunned by the beautiful high peaks of Urkopacha, the deep blue forests of Maluk, and likely the best in
I think, personally, what would have been better, maybe. Hold on. Yeah, there is no ongoing conflict. What I think would have been better is if the other half of Dawn Trail where they get attacked was the patch content. The entirety of Dawn Trail should have been the Rite of Succession. Given more characters time to breathe, given different aspects of things happening during dungeons, different choices for your character to make, more time for everybody to shine a little bit more. And then Dawn Trail ends with the attack, right? The Rite of Succession is over, everybody's happy, everyone's singing Kumbaya, and then Alexandria explodes and attacks. And then while you're all recovering, that's where the patch content just kind of dies for a second, right? That's where everything kind of tapers off. Because, in between patch content and the end of cycles, there's always that one quest where it's all right, we have to wait time for things to happen, so give us a minute. I think if the conflict between Alexandria and not Dawn Trail, but Tural was the patch content, I think it might have been a little bit better. At the same time, I don't think it would have fixed everything, and also I don't know how they would have wrapped it up. So I'm just spitballing ideas.
Debate. There are times when I look back and, dare I say it, smile. It has been a polarizing expansion, to say the least, and while I did enjoy streaming it, it's probably not for the reasons you would want. In Dawn Trail, for me, the good moments, as good as they were not frequent or consistent enough to outweigh the aspects that I didn't enjoy, which were overbearing and suffocating to me. And because these slow parts were very, very, very long and often tedious and unfun, I'd rate the main story a 4 out of 10 at best.
Damn!
I honestly think I spent about a month after finishing the story being depressed because I was shocked by how much I did not connect with the story. I've been a big story enjoyer ever since 3.2, and I never felt like my desire to get in the heads of characters to understand them better backfired on me until I played Dawn Trail. But when speaking with others, friends, and viewers and stuff, it's become apparent that I'm far from the only one who's felt this way. Even the Japanese forums have been ablaze with criticism in the wake of all this. Now, FF14 has had ups and downs before in its story, be it from main story quest or side stories. The lows were generally isolated for the most part, or fixed later on. With Dawn Trail, there were days where I got so frustrated with how things were going that I had to just stop after a couple hours, even though I had set the bar on the floor. I really enjoyed Aaronville's presence, thank God for him, but most of the time, the team got split up and I would be assigned to the group without him in it, which honestly felt just so cruel and unusual. And while clearer stakes were introduced in the latter half, core narrative problems persisted throughout the entire main story quest that I want to explore here today. I know the devs worked hard on this story, so out of respect for them, I'll try to convey my feelings in the most constructive and honest way that I can. While there are compelling moments that do deserve praise, more often than not, they don't get the chance to shine as they should, being weighed down by poor pacing, questionable writing decisions, and by that I mean the plot undermines itself. There's a lack of VA, there's excessive cutscenes, and convenient plot devices that violated the suspension of disbelief. FFXIV is no stranger to plot convenience, and sometimes does rely on it, but it's never been to this extreme degree, being present at every turn of the main story of Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail frequently suffers from a lack of consequences, making character development feel unearned, rushed, or non-existent. This issue is compounded by redundant, bland dialogue that makes every character sound like the same character. Woke Lamont seems to have no limitations that affect her in any meaningful way, and she isn't so much a well-developed character as she is an omnipresent force who smothers the rest of the story, not giving...
See, and the thing that sucks too, also Day, I agree with you, is that when Luke Lamont was shown, she was like, she was capable and strong, but she was really nervous. That was her whole character bit. But throughout the story of Dawn Trail, she's like both weak again, but then like capable, but then like has to learn everything. But not really, because she's learning alongside us, so it doesn't feel like she's learning any valuable lessons that we're not learning alongside. It's weird.
Others a chance to breathe. In today's video, I'd like to deep dive into my constructive feedback for Dawn Trail, so let's hop to it. Let's start with pacing. Stretches of time where you lose momentum, and it drags on and on while you carry out pointless filler quests, like talking to 20 researchers in Labyrinthos for an hour, or fetching cheese before the Titan trial in Realm Reborn. Little to no combat, boring quest design, and a lack of voice acting, resulting in a slog. FF14 has never had enough VA, so these problems aren't exactly new, but in Dawn Trail, the lack of VA at extremely pivotal moments made the issue even more glaring. The scene where Zeralja betrays Cerealja and gains access to the Golden City? Not voiced. The scene where Zeralja shows up with a golden alpaca and then lays out his plans for world domination? Not voiced. The scene where Thancred and Urianger are revealed to be in Tyral supporting Kona? Not voiced. These decisions are very hard to understand and made parts of the game feel low budget. There are countless other examples that make you wonder why. Why wasn't this voiced? Speak to 0 out of 3 adventurers became a meme in Dawn Trail because it's often tedious, repetitive, and boring dialogue can make it a momentum killer. For example, you arrive at Heritage Found and it's gone through some kind of time warp. You see people with neural links plugged into their brains, and you probably have a million questions about what the hell is going on here. But instead of asking about any of that, you talk to 0 of 3 farmers. One says, "Hi, I'm a farmer. I raise livestock." Another says, "Hi, I'm a farmer. This is our storehouse where we store plants. The work is hard, but I'll not deny I take great satisfaction in what we do." The next one, "I tend the fields and keep the soil fertile. This is a lamp, and I fix lamps when they break. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow." Like, I talked to 3 farmers, and guess what I found out? They're farming. I also felt that I had talked to 1 farmer because they all sounded like the same person. It was a bland, corporate, inoffensive voice that relays information in a neutral and factual way. I'm going to talk more about character voice later, but I picked this example out of the countless that there are because this was a rare time when the story actually had momentum that made you want to talk to the locals and ask questions like, hey, what's that glowy thing plugged into your brain? Are you trapped in this dome? Do you want out? What year is it? But instead, we have inane discussions about fertile soil and lamps. Like, this is the first, you know, that was the third time we discussed fertile soil in Dawn Trail. The second time was in Mamuk with their soil, and the first time was in the Hanu village where we inspect the soil fertility. Like, I felt like I was in a social studies textbook most of the time rather than going on an adventure. It was a whole lot of words where basically nothing was said. Talking to 3 locals as an objective doesn't have to be a pace killer. After Tesleen and Shadowbringers transformed, you needed to talk to the locals too. And the first one was sobbing and said, it's just so unfair. Tesleen was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate, you can hear the anger, they're struggling to process it. These are real emotions you can connect with. You empathize, it grips you, like it pulls you into the story. When Alice said, I can't be the shoulder they lean on,
also, too, with Tesleen, that was one of the darkest moments we've ever experienced in Final Fantasy. Like, we had gone a pretty long time without, like, an actual character that we like getting fucked up in any kind of way, like Tesleen did. So when that happened, and we're all like, holy fuck! And we start talking to people, and they also go, holy fuck. You know, that bounces off of how we feel. But I'm seeing what Zeppela's saying.
Not like
I
this.
get
Another
it.
villager said, me, I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing, about giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. See, that's a new angle on this that you might not have thought of. That's realistic, emotive dialogue. People reacting in human ways or telling you something that you didn't know that helps add to the story's momentum rather than killing it. It's like
and then you fight her in a dungeon.
Out of its way to kill its own momentum before you got too excited, building you up for the next thing and then slamming you with inertia. Enter Kopacha. The entire zone is building up to Wook Lamont capturing the alpaca, and then that part happens off screen. Given her portrayal as clumsy and incompetent, I feel like they'd missed an opportunity to have a funny scene or a montage of her trying and failing to capture one. There was a lot of potential for humor throughout this expansion that went untapped. When it's building up to the Giants area and you get to the exit of the zone, you're forced to wait and click on the sparklies 3 times because Wook has gotten kidnapped in an inconceivably moronic fashion, not just for her, but for all of us who stood around watching this happen, even though you could see the Moblin village entrance. And so it doesn't even make sense that you wouldn't notice her getting hauled off between here and there. It's like we all became Peter Parker in Spider-Man 2 when he lost his powers and just watched crimes getting committed because it wasn't his business anymore.
You could have taken that guy apart.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Why did we just let her go off on her own for the first time ever when she's so absent-minded and gets distracted and lost all the time? Building up to the City of Gold. And you see the gate in the dungeon, and it's incredible.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Wow, we finally made it to the gate. Awesome. And you get edged right at the end, and you're told to go back. You can't go in there yet.
Nope.
Fixing the train to see Erinville's mom and the bunny village. But you can't ride on it yet because you've got to leave the area and come back later. The build-up and the excitement of getting to eat a taco that you never get to eat. Also, speaking of weird pacing, in Living Memory, Sphene starts.
Why was Dawn Trail just full of like disappointing moments like that? Where it's like, oh boy, a thing! No, you don't get to do the thing. You know, I wanted to do the thing. That's like the whole game.
It's a countdown to murder billions of people across several reflections. And you hear the countdown on the loudspeaker. And then, with zero urgency, you ask 3 villagers for advice on a cool treat. You wear a silly costume and put on a play. You take a quiz on the history of the Malala. Like, I do think that zone had some nice story moments, but we need to acknowledge the bizarre pacing of a genocide countdown ticking down in the background while you go on capybara and gondola rides. You, the player, know this countdown will wait for the plot, but the character's total lack of urgency, given what's happening, felt really odd. I do think the zone would be worse without the slower pace that it had, but maybe that countdown should have started near the end. I don't know. But the first time I got slammed
because they do also like speed up the countdown once you're almost done.
Tour at the beginning. I think that was when I first realized what I was in for. Wuklamot makes you read 8 pillars that give a brief summary of every place and every type of person that Glul Jaja met and every single leg of his journey.
Yep.
After the first 4, I remember thinking, and I think he even said out loud, oh my God, that was only half? It was so boring and dry and so obvious that this is going to be your journey too. And I'm thinking, all right, well, we're going to meet the Moblins, the Giants, the Hanu Hanu, the Pelu, and it's all laid out and made clear that this was Glul Jaja's journey to unite Tyrell, the Tuliolol saga. And then you get your tablets that match the pillars, and Wuklamot says, this is the Tuliolol saga. The king says, yes, my journey through Tyrell. Then you go back to the pillars and check to make sure that it really is. The tablet matches the pillars, which it does because, again, for the 3rd time, this is the journey through Tyrell that Glul Jaja took that you are going through now. Apart from the excessive, redundant exposition, I also felt that this spoiled the element of discovery because part of the fun in exploring a new place is not knowing what's around the corner. Right from the get-go, they tell you who you will meet, their race, their culture, their history, what they're like, what area they live in. Hell, they even tell you that Ketenram and Valigarmonda will be relevant. This is an early example of how telling rather than showing can affect the story momentum. For a story advertised as an adventure, eliminating so much uncertainty before we had even set out felt odd. I would rather experience the gradual revelation of the world. Tyrell has always been a mysterious continent too, since the Realm Reborn days. So this hurts even more because of that. Something else introducing inertia is just too many cutscenes. Here, someone described a cutscene that's followed up by another straight away. Then, in the same spot, another one plays. Then you walk 5 feet, and with Wuklamot, you talk to 3 more NPCs, which triggers 3 different cutscenes. Then you go back to Kryl, and again, it's another cutscene, making 7 cutscenes in a row with 0 gameplay or fights in between. Another core problem with the pacing of this story is how the initial momentum is set and your implied motivation as the player. In Heavensward, you see dragons attacking Ishgard, and so it's natural and logical that you would want to protect it from Nidhogg, as well as support your friends who've had your back from the very beginning. In Shadowbringers, you see it's permanently daytime, and their world is on the brink of destruction. You want to help all the innocent people from the Sin Eaters and save the First, while also saving your own. In Stormblood's war against Garlemald, you have multiple strong motivations for your involvement: locating Omega to prevent the Empire from finding it, searching for a missing and powerful primal, and freeing your neighbors from occupation by tyrants who previously attempted to conquer you during the events of Realm Reborn. These are safe bets. Most players will agree on these motivations. It's not a hard sell. It's obvious with the assumption that you're not a chaotic evil person that wants to see the world burn. This is most likely why people felt more engaged with the second half of Dawn Trail when Alexandrian robots attack Tuliolol and Sphene goes into killbot mode. It's much more obvious why you, the player, should care about what's happening. Dawn Trail's main plot, the Rite of Succession, treats your support of Wuklamot as a matter of course, something that should be as natural to you as protecting Ishgard from Nidhogg. Her claim is the driving factor behind all events in the Rite of Succession, and the story's momentum hinges almost entirely upon it. This is a linear story, and you can't actually make a choice, which means the writers put a lot of pressure on themselves to sell this idea to you of supporting her claim, and yet, bizarrely, they do the opposite. After meeting Wook Lamad in 655, you can tell Graha you're undecided about supporting her, and he says, I don't blame you. He even suggests you to take your leave if you're not feeling it, so not a lot of confidence here. Erenville says this decision shouldn't be taken lightly and offers you a chance to back out later on, emphasizing that it is a questionable choice. Characters you trust advise caution or support someone else altogether, but the game forces you to support Wook Lamad. This created a disconnect between my logical reasoning and what's going on in the plot.
I doubt it.
Based on an early conversation with Galul Jaja, where he acknowledges Wook
I don't know.
Lamad
I didn't like Stormblood either. I still don't.
And your character can agree. It's safe to say that your intended first impressions are that she is incompetent, immature, naive, and ignorant of her people. That said, she's portrayed not just as someone who's unprepared for the role, but as someone lacking the basic competence expected of an adult, someone who needs to be babysat, with Erenville commenting, I agreed to serve as a guide, not a nursemaid. He said this immediately after Wook Lamad got distracted by waterfalls and got stuck in the mud in the short distance between the quest point and the town you are going to. A place she has already been to before, where she then couldn't remember the basic Hanu greeting, even though many of them do live in her city. We're shown that she has a low approval rating because she hasn't accomplished anything of note. She hasn't been traveling much, she barely leaves home, and knows very little about her country. In one instance, when Wook goes missing, someone asks, did she get lost? But there's only the one road. Erenville, well, I wouldn't put it past her. So the way others talk about her doesn't inspire confidence. It's revealed that some of your trusted allies support Kona, another claimant who brought Aetherites, dirigibles, and trains to Tyrol, who studied in Charlian, and who's dedicated his entire life to improving his country. So discovering there's another viable claimant further weakens your motivation to be there. Wook is presented as the candidate of peace, and yet Thancred says on behalf of himself and Urianger that their reason to support Kona is in order to preserve peace. So the narrative is at odds with itself, with Wook's portrayal diminishing her credibility, making it hard to be invested in her success. And yet, we are in a story where my investment in her success is the driving force behind the plot.
Yeah.
It's revealed by the current Dawn servant that the reason for the journey is to cultivate a leader rather than choose one. And I think that would make more sense if he had just picked up these people off the street and had to pick one fast. But he is Papa. He raised them all except for one of the claimants. So given her royal upbringing, it seems implausible that she would lack so much basic knowledge. He says she only knows what she's seen in the city.
She's a blank slate specifically so that while we go through our journey, she learns alongside us. She's basically the main character's voice. But they did the same thing that Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter World did with the fucking handler. Where her whole gimmick is that she's just kind of there to be you because you're too cool to actually have any problems.
But again, Hanu lived there. A basic greeting would be expected knowledge. She is surprised by the Pelu in town who asks for payment in return for information. But if she knows what's in the city, at least this shouldn't come as a surprise. Her brother also has a lot of experience with the Pelu. When she meets the Moblins, she doesn't know what a potsworn is, but it is common knowledge that Erenville has. This Moblin practice is understood by Ropley, her Pelu friend in the city, and when we ask Fontaine if he wants to be a potsworn, keep in mind, he had just arrived on the same boat from Eorzea that we were on. He knows what a potsworn is already. He knows more about the Moblins in like a day or two at most than Wook Lamad has learned in her entire life. I just find it hard to believe. I think they wanted Wook Lamad to show up and be clueless in every place that we visited to establish a starting point for her growth, but I think that the way they went about it did a disservice to her character while also undermining the plot. It is just incongruous with common sense and other established facts, which gives me the sense that it is simply incoherent. But we have to go with what we've been given, and we can therefore only assume that she has a total lack of curiosity about her people. She only seems to care now that she has an opportunity to become Dawn servant. And one could argue that she's power hungry because of this, staking her own claim rather than throwing her weight behind her brother, despite both of them essentially wanting the same thing. But of course, based on the story in retrospect, we can reasonably assume that a power-hungry Wook isn't the intended takeaway, but that this is a sort of misunderstanding that can arise when character motivations and development are not clearly conveyed. This can lead to unintended interpretations of the character you're trying to write. Gulul Jaja is portrayed as a caring father who wants to cultivate good leaders, and later on, Wook tells us that her training was relentless, but because this is something we're told and not shown, there's no evidence of her having gone through rigorous training of any kind. The claim is unsubstantiated.
Yeah, she's about as strong as like the average person.
It doesn't add value to the story. And with what was mentioned earlier,
or rather the average adventurer that we've met,
all the more confusing and incoherent. A big trope about royalty is that it's a stifling environment to grow up in because of all the rules, the expectation, and training that's pushed upon you. But, and I don't mean this in a mean way, I honestly don't know if Wook even went to school. Given her upbringing, it seems unlikely that she wouldn't have learned about her own culture and people beforehand. So the revelation about the journey's purpose felt like a forced plot device to justify Wook apparent unpreparedness for the role, and it felt contrived and unconvincing, like the story bending over backwards to accommodate a predetermined outcome without supporting it with believable character growth. Felt like the writers were saying, yes, she's not fit to rule, we've shown you that, so I know this doesn't make sense right now, but hang in there. And yet it never made sense later on either, often making even less sense. I'd prefer to be shown why I should hang in there rather than told, though of course sometimes this is unavoidable. Also, in terms of pacing, by stating that he won't give up the throne if there's no suitable leader by the end, yes, it is wise and in character for him, but it dissipates narrative tension and removes a sense of urgency from the journey that this all hinges around. The rite of succession is framed as an opportunity to cultivate a leader, yet he doesn't want to give up power unless an ideal leader emerges, which implies a lack of faith in the process. This contradiction made it feel like a charade that might even be pointless. By providing an easy out for the king, it lowered the stakes. Now, you don't need high stakes for a good story, but you do need clear stakes, and this undermined the clarity of those stakes. So, we haven't even started talking about Wook as a character, and before I continue further, I need to clarify something. For those of you who might be thinking, damn, Zep, you're talking a lot about Wook. Yes, I am, and will continue to do so for a bit. Unfortunately,
but she is like the main character.
To be fair with my criticisms and to include as much as possible. Wook is featured an unnatural amount in the story, so because of that, I have to do the same. It just happens that she's present in or involved with the vast majority of situations in Dawn Trail from beginning to end. Like, I wish I didn't have to talk so much about her, but I cannot avoid it because she's tied to every single part of the entire story. Bluntly, Wook isn't real. No one is, but I cannot feel strong emotions toward her besides maybe fatigue, because I simply do not see her as a fleshed out character in the world. Wook feels like several early drafts in one where a few superficial traits were decided on, like tacos, alpacas, motion sickness, but not fully developed or supported by a meaningful backstory that would give her the necessary—
She's designed by like a 16-year-old child. She's got the likes and dislikes thing next to her. And that's their whole personality.
Depth and complexity to make her a—
They like tacos, they like fighting.
6.5. She just gotten off a
They're
really
scared of
long boat
alpacas,
ride
scared
to
of
Charlian,
boats.
but she doesn't show any signs of seasickness, nor does she mention that long boat ride being difficult. We take another boat to the hunt location, and she comments, "So we have to take a ship? Ugh, and I've barely set foot on dry land," which sounds more like being annoyed about having to be on a ship again, which is understandable. She had been on one for days prior. This is confirmed by the fact that we arrive and she's chipper and unbothered, ready to hunt and wanting to eat bears. We get off that boat after the hunt, and again, she's not seasick. In fact, she's hungry. Another issue is her pointing out the icy landscape and saying it rivals Yogg-Togthal, but we know that the only ice that exists in Yogg-Togthal is in the mountains of Urkopacha, and she has never been there before. She also says There's rumors the contest will involve Valagarmanda, but at this point there is no conceivable way anyone could know that Bakuljaja would unleash the monster. Another kind of a nitpick would be that she says she's terrified of heights when we
Which is interesting that the character that we're seeing here in Endwalker is different than the one that we got in Dawn Trail.
She says she's never been good with heights, but we did ride over massively high chasms in 655 on the zip line, and she stands on the very edge of the highest point in the city in one of her speeches. You know, look, when things like this happen, maybe that last thing is kind of minor, but the character loses a sense of continuity and consistency that would have maybe made her a little more believable. I want to care about Wuklamot.
It'd be like if Alphino could suddenly like swim,
but she's little more than
after being like, I can't swim. Oh no, I can swim now.
Leaned on to clumsily push quest progression forward. Ultimately, only one thing defines Wuklamot, and it's what she's told you in 655. Papa needs a successor to preserve his legacy of peace. My father's getting old. He wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor, one who can preserve his legacy. Everything my father's done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. No matter what, I must win. This is it. She represents her father's peace. Wuklamot will preserve the peace. It is her one motivation. It is her identity, preserving her father's legacy of peace. It doesn't feel backed by a personal understanding of what the legacy means to her or how life led her to embrace.
That would have been better. That would have been so much better. Actually getting to that point and remembering that. Because if that was her main driving force, is not even her, like, the right of succession could be whatever the fuck they wanted it to be. It could even stay the same. But Wook's entire motivation should have been centered on keeping the peace. So when you see, you know, Zaralja doing his shit, and you see Bakuljaja doing his shit, you could have even made Quona like a little bit more like, no, we need to like ramp up our defenses and start like focusing more on, you know, protecting ourselves. And she's like, no, that's not what we're about. You know, we could have seen more conflict there without making her a dumbass. Instead, you could have like the different sections of each of the races basically still want to go back to conflict or still want to fight. And where it's been so far removed from where we were in Endwalker, you could have those conflicts and not have them all have their kumbaya moment.
That as her goal. If she loves peace because Zaralja threatens it, doesn't tell us why peace matters to her personally. It's circular reasoning. It's like, I want peace because peace is good. Well, we're not getting anywhere. Like, why is she dedicated to keeping the peace beyond its inherent value? Her supporters say they support her because she will preserve the peace. Galul Jajabil. When talking about herself, trying to relate to Mabalu, she says she will preserve Tural's peace. A noble goal, which on its own doesn't
also where she comes from a background of being like abandoned by her father or whatever the fuck, whatever that gimmick was with her background. Like, it would have made more sense if she's like, no, I want peace because I know firsthand the pain that war brings. It doesn't matter what kind of shit that comes back. It's just like, nah, should have paired. No, it should have. Oh, it should have. That would have been awesome. That would have been hilarious.
A well-rounded.
They really did stick Wook with Quona whenever they fucking could. And that was really annoying.
It's repetition without depth. I mentioned that Wuklamot is shown to be ignorant, which is a flaw. And as a person with flaws, she is not a Mary Sue. However, much like a Mary Sue, Wuklamot's flaws are not story relevant. Wuklamot admits that she's lived a sheltered life, and she acknowledges that she has been ignorant. But what do these flaws reveal about her?
No, but then, like, half of the gimmick that could have happened, too, is Wuklamot could know all of this shit, but we don't, so we can still go around and learn all of it. She doesn't have to. If anything, it would feel better because it's the, it's gonna sound really shitty, but it's the thing that happens between friends a lot of times where, like, hey, person that's my friend, I really like the thing that you're happy about. You should tell me about it. And then they go, no, I'm not gonna do that. That shit, right? I don't know if that made sense, but it's like, Wook, you know, this is your culture. This is your home. This is your family. You should be happy to be sharing this with us. You should be happily excited to tell us about the story of this place, or that monster over there, or this place, or this food, or whatever. You know, you should be happy sharing this with us. But she goes, no, I don't know anything about it, even though I've been here longer than you. That's not good.
Sheltered. Why is she ignorant? Who has she been, and who will she become? Is she a sheltered and out-of-touch princess? Did she not care to learn about the commoners? No, because we're also told that she loves talking to people and is seen as approachable. Well, now we have a problem of she talks to everyone in the city, but she doesn't learn anything from them, which is a self-contradiction. Why was she convinced she understood Tyrell? Was she arrogant? That would have been interesting. Did she treat everyone the same? Did she offend people in the past and is now realizing her harmful assumptions and generalizations?
Ooh, shit. The point raised around 29 minutes in about Wukumma only wanting peace because it's what her father wanted is something that we've seen before in the Coils of Bahamut. With Alphinaud pushing Alisaie for her reasons for wanting to protect Eorzea, and how it seems to him that she only wants to help Eorzea because that's what Louisoix wanted. And he winds up saying something like, a borrowed reason is never as strong as one that you come to find yourself. In time, it may falter and fail. Shit. I think the problem started in the post-Endwalker patch cycle. More of the patch content for Endwalker should have gone towards Dontrail's world building. Yes. Probably would have helped the pacing in the beginning instead of being bombarded with all of it in the first 3 hours of the expansion. Yes. And conversely, the Void subplot should have been given a whole expansion instead of being regulated to a post-MSQ patch content, given how much of that story has been sitting on the back burner to the point of boiling over for years. Yes. But Kryl, 46 minutes, 22 seconds in, being shoved aside for all but a couple moments in the back half of the plot is probably the greatest sin committed to Dawntrail out of the rest of that mess. Yep. Oof. Or is that not that it happened, but it was allowed. Probably all the characters. I was so excited when I saw the twins were going to be a part of our team joining us. But when they were literally no fun bickering and banner between them, I felt so cheated. Really felt like they were out to fill trust spots. Yeah. Hey, we disbanded the fucking Scions of the Seventh Dawn, but the Scions are still operating.
Had potential to make her more real, but they weren't integrated into her development. They're just superficial. They don't cause her to make critical mistakes. They don't stop or impede her in completing any of the rites, so they just feel tacked on and extraneous. I should note that in her Dawn Servant speech, she thanks the Yakhui of Kazumauka for teaching her about their culture, but the Yakhui live in Urkapacha. I assume this is a typo and not evidence of her unaddressed flaw, but the fact that such a serious error made it into release is a cause for concern. I do hope that they will do more thorough checks of the script in the future. But moving on.
That's really fucking funny. Wait, that's not a thing.
As a person who faces hardship, she's not a Mary Sue, however. Much like a Mary Sue, the hardships she faces is unrelated to her flaws.
I like that she is drawing a line between like classic Mary Sue behavior and Wukummat, because Wukummat is not a Mary Sue. She's just not a well-written character.
Problems solve themselves for her in ways that defy reason, rather than presenting her with challenges that would allow her to grow and evolve.
Mary Sue is not
bend over backwards to accommodate Wukummat.
Always a well-written, a badly written character.
Working in logical ways,
and a badly written character is not always a Mary Sue.
the key character traits needed to be an effective leader from the start, even when this defies logical sense. For example, we learned from that Galul Jaja got the Moblins to stop doing slavery by telling them that happy workers do a better job than sad slaves. It's because he spoke to them about happiness that he achieved this, and Wuk-Lamat also likes talking to people about happiness, so you're meant to see her potential as a ruler. But this story isn't believable at all. Asking nicely to stop kidnapping.
Don't be racist. I am a building. It's literally what just happened.
And enslaving people isn't enough. Why would it be? Oversimplifications like this make the world seem less real, and it just feels a little insensitive. When the Hanu are starving and their crops are dead, Wook says, the people are sad, but during the festival, they were happy. So we should have the festival because it made them happy before. And everyone says, but Wook, what does that have to do with the crops? And no one knows. But as luck would have it, the festival boat is a magical focus that makes the crops grow, which the villagers themselves forgot about. And we don't find out why they forgot either. We're informed that the boat makes food grow by a historian living nearby who's been watching the Vanu starve, and he just didn't tell them about it. Before you ask why, it's not because he's selfish or evil or apathetic. He just doesn't have a reason. There's no reason it isn't addressed. That is because he's a plot device masquerading as a character. He doesn't have an inner world or depth or agency. He just exists to deliver exposition that, hey, the boat is magic for food. Later on, their leader, who asked for your help to begin with, does remember mentioning the boat worked well to achieve similarly impressive results when she was a child. Prior to this moment, I guess she forgot. This was a very contrived way to ensure Wuk-Lamat could win just by caring about people's happiness. You're encouraged to believe that this trait shows her leadership potential. The solution magically appears to fit her seemingly unrelated suggestion, and it just makes the story seem engineered to validate her idea rather than unfolding naturally. This isn't how the world works. This isn't Wook meeting a challenge. This is the challenge meeting Wook. If people are hungry, your first priority as a leader should be about feeding them before throwing a party. Even if that party ended up working out, it doesn't make me less concerned about her decision-making skills or sense of responsibility. But the right is not about her learning about herself or what kind of a leader she wants to be. It's us learning her approach is the correct one. So if Wuk-Lamat's flaws aren't explored and the world accommodates her as she is, what is she doing in the story? I believe the intent is to present affirmation as a sustaining force behind Wuk-Lamat's resolve. With resolve in this context, meaning how hard she believes in peace and happiness after getting all that affirmation. Just after meeting the High Luminary, we have a cutscene that feels simplistic to the point of patronizing. I've heard it compared to Blue's Clues or Dora the Explorer, so I think it's worth going through it. Wuk-Lamat reads the engraving, Galul Jaja, master of resolve and reason, champion of peace. 3 things. She repeats it. Master of resolve and reason, champion of peace. Zeralja says he carved a path with martial skill. Kona says he was clever in trapping Valagarmanda. Wuk-Lamat says martial skill and clever thinking. Well, I can't compete with Zeralja, who mastered the head of resolve techniques. I don't have the knowledge of Kona, who's most like the head of reason. What is it that I got from Papa? Something I do better than the others. And she's really got to think about this. She asks you, and you can be like me and say, I don't know. What else defines your father aside from strength and knowledge? You know, I wanted to let her work it out. And she says, what else defines him? Of course, Papa's love for peace, for his people. That's what he's given me. And now I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tyrol he's built. Again, the same thing she told you when you met her in 6.55. This is the one and only thing that defines her as an entity. No, she also seemed very confident on this point back then, which makes this revelation feel meaningless.
Because, how'd she forget it?
What we already know doesn't add depth. It's not a realization. It's not a believable way for a character to behave. After defeating Valagarmanda, she appears to be deep in thought. troubled, unresponsive. She visits you in the middle of the night and she's like, we need to talk. It's really important. She's like, we need to take a walk. I was so worried. I'm thinking, oh my God, what is going on? Well, it turns out that what Wook Lamont needs is more affirmation of who she is now and who she's been this whole time. We meet an old woman who gets us started saying, you're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. She then reminds you of that scene I just mentioned. And Wook Lamont, then we get to the top of this thing, and Wook Lamont
she's
says,
like, peace!
Remember what I said at the top of Warcore Zormor?
Peace!
That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Terra.
I'm gonna
I've been
fight
thinking
for
about a lot
peace!
since then. What peace really means, if it's just the absence of war. And here we go. The revelation that kept her up all night, that had her wake me up in the middle of the night to talk about it. I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others.
Mm-hmm.
Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes life worth living. She did this to me. Someone I love with my whole heart, who I would take a bullet for any day of the week, without a second thought. If she woke me up in the dead of night to tell me we need to talk, it's important. She took me to the very top of a hill and waited till 5 o'clock in the morning to be like, hey, what I need to tell you is that I love peace and happiness. I'd strangle her. This is not how people act. She feels like a mascot or a cardboard cutout. I expected to enjoy her, but I found it completely impossible to relate to her in a human way. She says, when I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much in so short a time. I found this unconvincing. She loved peace before. She loves it now. And she'll
They
keep
just want her to
loving it later
recycle
on. Like,
Heidelman's
I cannot
words,
call
that's
that
it.
growth. Not long after this scene, the newfound confidence from heavy affirmations allows Wook Lamont to easily overpower Bakul Jaja and his cronies alone. And in the battle, her big realizations are, what do you think? I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people. I'll protect my people's happiness. Same things she always says, but once more, with feeling. She hasn't changed at all, besides clear, inexplicable power gains. When character development is primarily framed as a realization of inherent strength, it feels superficial and unearned. It lacks substance.
Every shonen ever.
A journey implies that point A and point B are different. I've heard people try to argue that Wook Lamont doesn't suffer any losses, but I disagree. She does.
No, she does.
But they're quickly glossed over. They're handled in abrupt, shallow ways that advance the plot without deepening her character. For example, her city is attacked and many people are killed. She says she failed in her
You really
duty
don't
to
feel like
protect,
the city got
and that
attacked,
she
though.
feels shame and regret, a loss. I saw a cutscene where she's trying to help a citizen and she's looking up at warships in the sky and she says she can't reason with Sir Alja, so to protect the peace she's got to fight. So this conversation was had, but it did not impact me emotionally because the writing didn't set it up properly. Telling, not showing her shame and regret is a missed opportunity. Remember Lena, who also felt that she had failed in her duty in the aftermath of the attack? She gave her report, she tried to keep doing her job, but she stumbled and she fell from her injury. And her powerlessness in that moment is what made her real.
Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not, who I failed to protect when they needed me most. We've come so far, so God stand far. I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now they will never see it.
Her coming to terms with her own
fucking Lena, dude.
That made the attack feel real also. But after the attack, Wook Lamont says, like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. She says, Tuliala will not fall, will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again. What we hear is more of the same. I'm not convinced that growth has occurred in any meaningful way. Wook Lamont suffers from adversity. She watched her dad get murdered, and she wants to kill her own brother as a result. She tells little Galulja that after the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine, but we don't see that. We're told It happens off screen, so it's empty. It's forgettable. It's a wasted opportunity to see Wook go ballistic with a warrior rage because she felt betrayed and her whole entire world just got turned upside down. And no, one small scene as her father dies isn't enough. Dawn Trail was slow to resolve pointless problems, and very quick to move past the big things that mattered, tying things up in neat little bows and marching on when what we really needed to see was the characters stumble and fall and struggle to pick themselves back up, so we can root for them when they do. Did she re-examine her peaceful worldview, learning about the necessity of war, a war carried out in self-defense? Yes, but I didn't care. Because of the writing. Did she learn that she wanted people to be happy, as Sphene did? Doesn't always lead to good outcomes. Or did she simply act because killing people is bad? You could very charitably infer that she has come to understand these nuances based on her determination to kill Zoraal and fight Sphene. But for me, that veers dangerously into using an imaginative headcanon to make a character more well-rounded than they are written. The fact is, these dilemmas are not confronted in meaningful ways that would be memorable. So there are missed opportunities to flesh out Wook as a character. Frankly, by the time events are happening that might challenge Wook to grow or change in meaningful ways, she's already taken up so much screen time at that point that many people, myself included, had lost interest in her journey. And at that point, it was time for Erenville, Kefkiwa, Kryl and her parents, Sphene, Otis, and Galulja, to get their space to breathe and have their stories told. Which leads us into the most obvious problem with how Wook was used in the story. She far surpasses every other character, both in number of words spoken and the number of times you need to speak with her as an objective. It is to a degree that is simply unacceptable. I myself felt highly fatigued. Although I enjoyed her presence for the first couple zones, over time I felt smothered. A person I utterly
trying to find a good
to
spot to pause
who
this.
seemed ever-present and unchanging, a fact of life, a condition, a background, a foreground. Every quest led back to her and every character sounded like her. When I closed my eyes, I could see her face. I'm serious. I escaped her in Zone 4. She became Dawn's servant and I thought I was free, but what a fool I was. Time to speak with Wook again. It's time to, we had the story being excellent and it's time to speak. Melodrama aside, she was clingy, for lack of a better term.
Okay. Minecraft music. I'm gonna restart it. Minecraft time as well. Time to play Minecraft. Oh shit, you know what else I need to find? Videos too? Oh dear. Is it this one? Yeah. That's the one. There we go. How have the pig people broken containment? What do you mean? Oh, so I have a job to go and do. You guys are coming with me, whether you want it to or not. Escape through the portal. Okay. I like the blue fire. Move. I would have been pissed if he pushed me back. I would have screamed. Jojo just killed him. Alright, and we're basically done. Alright, we're here with a mission. That mission is not getting, it's getting you. Come here. Yeah, I know you saw me. Come on. Shit. I don't care about the blaze up there. I mean, I kind of care, but not like super duper care. I'm on the lookout for more wither skeletons. For a very specific reason. Oh, that's a skeleton. Did I one-shot fucker? Oh, alright, we're good. Moving on. Oh shit, wait, where did I come from? I can go back home now. That was easy. Queen boy. And I think I was farming for these fuckers all night last night. Ooh. 2 blaze rods out of that. I will be taking that gladly. Ha 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 ha. Moving on. Do I have soul sand? Pretty sure I do. But just to be safe. Oh. Okay. Hey, this game is so fun. There you go. Hey, Raymond. How you doing, buddy? Alright. Da-da-da-da-da. Ta-da, and away we go. We do have to cover this at some point in the future because of obvious problems. Don't want a ghast exploding the track. That wouldn't go over very well. A little icky. Me too, buddy. Me too. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back up to my portal. We're gonna head down here. We got everything. We're gonna go this way. I hope this is gonna work the way I want it to. I'll have to see. Or I want to be able to turn around and not see where I came from. Still see where I came from. More. Oh shit, diamonds. That's pretty awesome. Probably not too much further. do want to go grab like a strength potion. At least. Here. I'm gonna go grab that strength potion I was talking about. I've got my bow, got my sword, got a bunch of food. Should be able to do this. Might not have full netherite, but like I can deal damage. Hope. Ooh. And weakness. Nah, weakness doesn't do what I want it to. Slowness might be good to throw at it. Alright, we've got our strength, we've got our weakness, let's go. Oh boy, I hope that's far enough out. Alright, wish me luck. I mean, it's kind of working. Come on, a little closer, buddy. Oh, you're going down so easily. Come on, one more, come on. Easy. That was really easy, actually. I thought that was going to be way harder. Alright, time to build a beacon. That was the whole point of that, obviously. I kind of want to build it where, my fountain is. So it shoots out of my fountain. I think that'd be pretty cool. So for step one, I don't give a shit about Y, I just care about Z and X. 514. Negative 2244. Got it. Alright. How do I build a beacon? A new hand touches the beacon. Can you tell I've been playing Skyrim? I did find her fucking beacon too. That's the craziest bit. That's efficiency 4. I kind of want to add on to that. I just need 3. I just need 3. What else do I need? Glass, but I have plenty of glass. See, I have glass. I'm good. Just gotta go down here to my contraption. A contraption. A beacon. Alright, now we gotta go over to the iron farm, which is probably overflowing at this point. Should also probably grab like 1 block to make a crafting table with if there's not one down there. How many books? 164 blocks. We probably have enough. We should definitely have enough. This is ridiculous. So that's 105 right there. I'm just making more than I need at this point. Alright. Oh. T. gotta read about beacons. I've never built one. Build it underground. I'll have to test it, but I don't think I can. I might have to dig this straight down. I might be wrong, but we'll find out. Whee! What am I looking for? -14. 2244. The beacon. I'm probably doing this wrong. Do I care? Not really. I think it needs unobstructed view of sky. I think that means I can put glass above it, call it a day. Or I have glass in my inventory. I'm just gonna do that. now we have our goal. Dig straight down. This is about to be miserable. Okay. There we go. Shit. Actually know where we were. Should I drink like a night? Actually, wait, I have an idea. Whoop. That didn't help at all. Oh. Alright, back to mining. Shit. Whatever. Still a ways away. Found it. How far away can I get before that goes away? All right. You know what? I mean, hey, if it gives me a little extra kick, I'm not gonna complain. Now the next part. Actually, I think I already did. Okay. Alright, come on, that's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking awesome. I am gonna make these four corners glowstone now. Just so I don't lose that light. so I think I'm gonna rise up a little bit. If I could. Can I? I do have glass. I mean, I have sand and I already have glass. That's good. That's pretty good. Oh, and it still affects me up here. That's awesome. Stuff. Yes. Yes. Perfect. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty great. Has the blaze farm been useful? Eh. I think I have enough blaze powder and rods otherwise to be safe for a while. I don't know if anybody else has used it. I don't think anybody else has been on. But it's nice to have, of course, for when we do need it. I want to look out at my beacon. That's so cool. I've never had one before. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty great. That makes me really happy. I wonder how far away we can go before we lose the buff. Okay, so now it's stopped auto resetting. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. There it is. Okay, so about here-ish. It's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. I think I'm not out there. Neither of us can spell. Let's see. I do think I need... Hold on. Let's do some Googling really quick. The 4 possible pyramid arrangements when using the beacon. Okay. Yeah. Wait, huh? Tier 4 can enable all buffs. Ooh. Trying to find out how far this shit goes. Beacon affects an area in the shape of a square column, which reaches downward and out to each side at a range determined by the size of the pyramid base. The range of the beacon effect is limited by simulation distance. As such, on simulation distance of 4 with a level 4 pyramid. Alright. It doesn't seem like there's any way to, like, extend how far it is using different materials. So eventually it will just kind of, like, kaput itself. Starting to get too expensive to repair this pickaxe. But this is pretty cool. I'm happy that we have this. It makes a weird humming sound. Again, I've legitimately never built a beacon before. Nor defeated the I want to call it the wasp for some reason. What the fuck is it? The wither. There we go. Still need the other side a little more dug out. That's pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. I'm very happy we have that. Ooh. That's gonna make my time mining way easier. I want to go see if I can see how it looks from up above. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Okie dokie. Yeah, that's pretty great. Alright, I'm gonna take 2 seconds. I'm gonna step away for a moment. I'm gonna boot up Final Fantasy in another moment. So enjoy the music. I'll be right back. BRB for a couple minutes. And we're back. Gotta close that. Gotta open this. I also have to return back to my data center. Because I was bothering Pocket and Day last night. Return to homeworld. Yeah. Yep. If this takes more than 1 minute, I swear to God. There you go. Let me in. Let me in already. I forget, did we already do our weeklies this week? I guess I can check. Nope, got nothing from Juno. But I already got that from that. Okay. So we can do Juno. Then I'm gonna head over to Doc Poga. Sorry about that. All right. Wait. Wait. No, wait. Okay, good. I want to get at least one class from every position to level 91. We... I have to go all the way over there. It's like slimy. Hooray. Jeez, it's so far. I don't know if I'll be able to make it there by the time Q pops, but we'll see. Hey, my stuff is here. Alright. 2 seconds. Gotta go grab my stuff. Watch Q pop for me. Ah, shit. Alright, energy drink acquired. Shouldn't be falling asleep anymore, hopefully. Onto this.
stronger than she looks.
How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich?
Sounds delicious.
Here we go! Wait for it! Wait for it! Is that all you've got? Wait for it! Wait for it! Wait for it! Nerfine drop kick to your fat head! Altana, give me strength! By the light of the dawn! Not bad! Not bad at all! Oh, we're just getting started! Wait for it! Wait for it! Wait for it! A royal uppercut! Man, is that all? And I was just working up an appetite. Behold, the blessed power of Altana. Still kicking? 'Cause so am I. You ready for this? Wait for it. Wait for it. Open your eyes.
Ooh. Clicked off the game for a second there.
This should do it. Take this and that and one of these. Now we're having a party. Time to get serious. Wait for it. Wait for it.
I'm surprised that didn't kill me. Holy shit.
The blood of mortal existence. I'm not done yet.
It's not really gonna do much.
Wait for it. Wait for it. wasn't how it was supposed to go.
I've a bone to pick with this one. But first... the only way out is forward. A forest, huh?
If this doesn't drop any scouting stuff, I'm just gonna roll randomly on the last thing that we get.
Go. We'll look after the girl. What is that? Some kind of Tural Vitral? Your guard. I sense something up ahead. Something big. A dragon. But surely it's no match for you.
I don't know what happened. hit by that, of course.
Magic. Oh, brace yourselves. Aye, so where are we now? And what are these floating ruins?
Still no scouting kit. Still no scouting kit. There's a naked Viera in our party. Can't say I'm surprised. Don't know why that took forever for me to register getting back on that. Favorite fight, here we come.
Five of them? This should be interesting.
Cowardice dismembers.
Hi, Isabella. Happy New Year to you as well. Hope you've been doing good. Dude, this energy drink is doing nothing for me. Please wake me up, please, I beg.
The arrogance that consumes you.
Defeated by the aptitude of flames.
Envy and ghosts. Cowardice dismembers. You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you. Arrogance defiles.
Okay.
Cowardice dismembers.
I know she went through me. I know that hit. But I don't know what the other... I think the electrocute got me.
Strikes. Well fought.
Wuklamat chose her companions well.
Our next destination. No doubt a warm reception awaits us. Let's go and have a look. What? Why only you?
Wake the fuck up! Wake the fuck up! No. Stay lucid, come on. The real boss fight is staying awake. Dude, my eyes are like glued shut. I have no idea where this fatigue came from, but my god, is it kicking my ass? How'd I die? I blinked. I'm getting worked in this dungeon right now, my god, holy shit. Oh. Jesus. The fatigue is real. I'm so cooked right now, it's not even funny. Dude, I am so zoning out during those, holy shit. My poor gear. Okay, so because I did terrible during this fight, it means I'm definitely gonna get something, right? That's how that shit works. That's how it always works. See? That's how it always works. Oh shit, there's another fucking ninja in the group. Come on. Yes! Let's go. We got gloves. No, I just need the... Nope, I have the face. I just need the pants and the shirt. Yep, that's it. Not terrible. Whew. I hate this fatigue that's setting in. What is this? I probably didn't sleep good last night. Which makes sense. I was sick. Still am. Not as much, actually. As much as my throat feels like a little less shit, I think it's mostly just the headache now. Which with the combination of drinking liquid should be alleviated. Because I'm drinking water. Alrighty. And level 91, let's go. So that means... Sweet. Over halfway there. I think we're at the last one. Also, I did do an off-stream advancement. Oops. But I don't think anybody gives a shit about the, you know, the Allied Society quests in any meaningful way. Hooray! Alright. So we did those. We did our allied quest dailies. We got gear from the fucking Alliance raid. We already got our sword from the normal raid. I guess besides checking up on retainers, that's kind of it. Oh, there is another thing that Day showed me inadvertently. Oh. Cool. The sword. Remember the diamond weapon stuff I was talking about yesterday? I want to see how much they are on my server. Where's Gunbreaker? Oh yeah. Oh what? They're even cheaper here. Hell yeah. I'm making a glam with that. Like right now. Still have pure white. What do I know? 2. I have like 6. Perfect. Perfect. Let's look up yours, yeah. Let's find a good glamour that we want to use. I don't know why it always defers to minors. Let's see what we can find. I mean, this one's a classic. This one's been around for like ages. Hold on. Wait, what is it called? Adamant Gunblade. Okay, that's Adamant Gunblade. Apply filters. No one has made any. Okay, cool. Apply filters. Let's do newest. Ugh. I wish. I do really like that top. I also really like the shark gunblade. I think that's really cool. Alright, I think I know what I'm doing. Just gotta go put it together. How was Gunbreaker almost at level 91? No? Wait. 2? Technically I should. That's what this Bow of the Wanderer has been for like ages. Alright. There she is. Where is... Oh, I already have the good Vanguard Gunblade. Yeah, that's the normal one. There's the glowy one. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No, that's for scouting only. Ugh. I want to be a sky pirate. It's like get back at the mean old empire. Revolution! Sky pirates. Go back up here. We go gloves. This one. Where are all these colors? That looks good, but Sky Pirate. I don't really like the gloves. Oh, those might go good. There's not enough gold on that. Maybe? It doesn't look terrible. If I had the gloves to match, I think that would work better. Something here, honestly. I feel like if I did, I feel like the top should change then. Ooh, wait. This might be a lot, but I'm kind of digging it. I just need something to tie in the head together. Oh. Also no. Hold on, I have an idea. The old classic that I used to wear. Oh my god, you can change this shirt now, thank god. Stay that color, that needs to be like a blue. Then I need that. And I'll take those. And then some kind of cool glove. I'll say those I think work the best. That needs to be like a black. I also feel like better. Those might just be better. Trying to put together, like, it's always the pants that throws me for a fucking loop every time. Actually, wait, those are like, again, I could change the top to something else. And that just makes me want to give her pants. Ooh, wait. I'm smart. Wait, I'm smart. Where are they? Back here? Looking for a very specific set of boots. Where are they? There they are. Nah. They look good in theory, but I don't think they're gonna work the way I want them to. Wait. Do I have... I thought I did. Thought I had plundered gauntlets from like fucking forever ago. Guess not. Weird. Looks terrible. I mean, at this point, we're just making the same outfit that I had, but white. It's kind of sleepy, not gonna lie. Oh, wait. Might need to shut up in a second. Ooh. No. Ugh. Does making outfits suck? All because of this one gun blade. Trying to get something that works. Wait. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Wait, that's cohesive. Wait, that's really cohesive. Wait. This might unironically be the move. Hold on. I think the only thing I want to change are the pants. These instead. Those white. Like that black. And then this needs more silver in it. Or not silver, more brass. I need something to equal out that arm. That's cohesive there. I think the boots just need to change. I think the boots need to be darker. Oh, that way. That might be the move. I do want to change the pants. Fuck. Ugh. That looks weird. Oh, that looks very weird. Give me something to work with here, pants. Jesus. I want those to be higher, like up there. Yeah, those two match. And that's cohesive. Even on the hat, it's still... I feel like if I left the hat black, it would work okay. Even if I got rid of the hat. If I did the mask instead. I feel like there's got to be a better helmet to be using. Just be using this. I want the tips to be more blue. It's always hats that bug me. It's always hats that bother me. Playing as a Vieira for years will do that to you. So then you just won't have any fucking hats to use at all. Maybe this is just like the best bet. It's not bad, actually. It's pretty fucking sick. I think that came out okay. Alright. Stare at my character for like 2 seconds. I gotta run to the bathroom, so I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. Wobble, 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 wobble. Alrighty. So, there's that. I look cool as fuck. Always nice. Always very cool. So. I don't know what to do. I'm not feeling up to animating right now. I only just drank my energy drink, so I'm trying to recuperate a little bit here. So we could either swap back over to Minecraft or something else. Let's play more Cyberpunk. We haven't really touched Cyberpunk. And I was really enjoying playing that too. I don't know. Also, going forward for the rest of this week, we will be doing probably Final Fantasy 16. So tomorrow and for the rest of the week. Actually, no, wait. Tomorrow, I think I'm doing New Year's Eve stuff, so I don't think we'll be doing a stream tomorrow. Shit. Did not think that through. Well, when we come back and when I'm streaming again, we'll be doing Final Fantasy 16 until we beat it. Which I don't think we're too far off from, if I'm being honest. Alright, I still have Chewie following me around. So, the froggening? Oh, right. Wait, are you in Pocket going through Endwalker right now? And by right now, I mean, like, are you guys playing right now? Yes, and yes? Okay. Well, it's a good thing I put together a fucking cool-ass Gunbreaker glam. Actually, you know what? While I'm here, I want to go see if I can find a better helmet. I don't like full head helmets, by the way. I don't know if that's ever come across as clear. I like hats. Don't like full-headed helmets. Let's see what we can find to put on, and that goes with the rest of this. Ooh, wait. That might be cool. Ooh, that might be really cool. I hate the Skyrat stuff. Does not look good. Oh, old Final Fantasy XIV gear. How jank you look now. To be fair, back in the day, it also looked really jank. Replica. Oh, this fucking thing. Fuck is that? The fuck is that? Ah! Alright, that one's cute. No visor option. That's lame. Oh, that's cute. That's all right. That's a lot of flowers. A lot of flowers. Nothing really good as far as I can see. Oh, but that does look really sick. That actually looks really cool. And it's crazy that that's like normal content. This isn't something you have to buy. But it is chaos, so it is one of the harder things to do in the game. So I get it. I'm gonna go look at PvP stuff real quick. Yo. Goggles, goggles, half mask, hood. Oh, wait. Ooh. Not as cool as you'd like to think. That looks really goofy, I'm not gonna lie. That just changes the text on the little visor, that's silly. Ooh. Looking like I'm piloting Cherno Alpha. That would have to be like bronzish color if I wanted to do it right. One of those. No, it needs to be more opaque. But it's less saturated. I think it's the closest that I'd be able to get to. But even then, it doesn't look right. Oh, hey. Backliege. That's right, they never went back and changed any of this. What about you? Warrior Dirk. New mask. Oh, wait. Oh, so are those just like... I don't think I've seen these. Maybe I did. I mean, they're just recolors of the... that one Alliance raid thing. I think it was Crystal Tower. Accessories. I still think these look terrible. Alright, nothing here. What about Rad's at home? I was looking for anything that would be a serviceable helmet. I am almost out of tomestones too. Ew. Does it look like that? Oh, pandemonium. Yeah. Oh. What about... Where's the hunt board here? You. I wish. Oh no, especially dyed white. That looks terrible. What's the other thing you have? Ward gear. Even that looks terrible. What the fuck? Maybe the Crystarium has something better? Legit just trying to rack my brain, think of where I can get something really quick. I never do the fucking... Asked me, what the fuck? Wish I could get the fucking... the GIMP mask. Ew. Stormblood. Maybe. Legit racking my brain. Do I even have Centurio Shield? Oh. No, I do. Wait, Lost Elegant might be the... Nope, it won't. Maybe Alamegan? Nope. Maybe the Skaven stuff? You. Barely. Oh, kind of. Skaven gear augmentation. Sigmascape. No. Jeez. You guys are killing me. Yulmore. I used to call it Yulamore. Because I thought it was Eula. I don't know where the A came from, because it clearly was never there, but that's how I used to read it. Yo. I already have that. Yo. Oh, that looks kind of cool, actually. It's Eden. That's Eden's verse. Eden's Gate. It's definitely goofy, but it's kind of cool. Trying to think where else I can go. Oh yeah, the not so blocky grapes because they fixed it, but they're still kind of blocky. Where am I going? Oh, wait, I know where I'm going. Oh? That one. Cultural promotion, she says. Hellfire mask offending. Yeah, I don't think she could think how worse they used to be. Ooh. Kind of forgot how cool those weapons are. That's what I need. That right there. That's what I need. I'm gonna look at the other ones. I just look silly. That especially looks really silly. Is that not just Golbez? Can't tell me that's not just Golbez. Who's this chick? Oh, Sage Quest. Okay. Damn. Maybe we just go maskless, call it a day. Where is draw? Gee. Wish that looked cooler. I'm just gonna twist her to the side. Whoop. There we go. I wonder if I still remember how to use this class. Most likely. This was my bread and butter back in the day. Shaw. Alright. Day, you guys ping me when you are ready for the dungeon. For low stakes content, until then, we're just gonna do Minecraft. Let's hop on. Kudra is still on. this button. Minecraft Lo-Fi. Turn that way the fuck down. Hit that, alrighty. I am gonna have to get rid of that part, the white part. The white part, the snow part. No one's touched the beacon. Oh, beacon. It will be interesting, because what I think I'm gonna do is so as I expand outwards, once like a beacon doesn't affect me anymore, I think I'm gonna build another one and connect it to the surface. So as that happens, there are just gonna be like a bunch of beacon spotlights that just kind of appear everywhere. And they're all gonna be like underground. I think that'll be really cool. Oh, there it is. No hand touches the beacon. All the way down there. Which is nutty to think about that I've mined that much. I mean, look, I have like so many boxes full of materials at this point. Like, holy shit. I gotta do something with all of this, my god. Put that away. There's so many dogs that I don't want. But I'm not heartless enough to just like kill them all. Honestly, I could go kill another wither pretty easily. It was not that hard. Of course, I trapped it, but at the same time, like, I didn't really do much to trap it to begin with. And once again, the whole point of being down here is specifically so I can try and get, like, slimes to spawn. That's all we're here for. The faster I can mine all this out, the better. Because frankly, after a point, I don't really care about getting more materials. We have enough farms that it doesn't really matter. Unless I specifically need, like, more redstone or something, you know what I mean? But at that point, we just expand normally. Yeah, I don't have to do this giant chunk loady thing that I'm trying to do. But this just makes my life a little easier. Especially when I got the Fortune 3 iron pick. Hope we start seeing some slimes at some point. Because then I could do as Locke suggested and make an oozing potion to get more slime balls. If I'm remembering right. This hasn't worn off the entire time that I've been down here. Would have thought it was going to go way faster. What was, oh, redstone. I was like, wait, what did I just mine? Pocket has become a frog. Ooh, Vorkson, wait, I just read that. No, you're so smart. Wait, you're so smart. I just need a slime ball and like to make all this work. Like, come on. Get with it, game. I mean, look how much space I've already like cleared out down here. Holy shit. Oh, fuck yeah. Holy shit. Oh my god. I have no idea how satisfying that just was to pull off. Holy fuck. That felt awesome. I didn't think it was going to go like that, but it did. It's pretty great. Supposed to be like 1 in 10 chunks are a slime chunk. And I'm like 2 blocks above bedrock. Like, come on. Slime should be spawning down here. Come on. Look how much we've dug out down here, too. I do want to fight another wither. Wonder if there's a way to make a oh shit, fuck. Hang on. Is there a wither skeleton farm that we can do? Instant wither skeleton farm.
Hi, this is ENXO4, and today we're going to build an extremely simple yet powerful wither skeleton farm that requires no spawn proofing, no wither roses, and no piglins, and yet this farm cranks out about 135 skulls per hour. And that means that you get an equivalent of 1 beacon every 80 seconds of using this farm. Not only that, the build itself is very simple, taking as little as 25 minutes to complete using a modest set of materials. All you need is what's shown on screen, in addition to a nether fortress inside a soul sand valley.
I see 4 fucking turtle eggs.
Forest.
I will kill you.
The nether bricks that you see on the material list can just be harvested straight from the fortress itself, so this isn't even something that you have to gather beforehand. For example, this 1 nether brick column has enough blocks for the entire build. The special mobs that you'll find inside a nether fortress include blazes, zombie piglins, magma cubes, the occasional skeleton, and of course wither skeletons. All these mobs normally spawn within the fortress structure itself, but you can create artificial conditions outside of the fortress structure, where these mobs can spawn as well. You just need to place nether bricks within the bounding box of the nether fortress, and all the fortress mobs, including wither skeletons, can potentially spawn on top of them. The bounding box of a fortress is just the smallest box that holds the entire fortress structure. And since fortresses commonly have these long hallways extending out to its fringes, the bounding box for the fortress is typically huge, much bigger than the fortress itself, which gives you a lot of flexibility in where the farm can be built. Right now, I'm using a mod to show you the bounding box for this particular fortress, just so that you can see an example of what a bounding box for a fortress can look like. Putting the spawning platform of your farm near the top of the bounding box lets you set up an AFK spot high above it so that no part of the actual fortress structure is within 128 blocks of the player, which completely eliminates the need to spawn-proof the fortress. You've probably noticed that soul sand valleys and warped forests are naturally desolate biomes in the Nether. The game uses a special mechanic to limit the number of spawns that occur here, and as a result, so few mobs appear that you don't really need to spawn-proof these areas at all, as long as the farm is at least 100 blocks away from any other biome. The farm has a spawning platform of nether bricks, letting blazes, zombie piglins, magma cubes, ordinary skeletons, and wither skeletons to potentially spawn here. We use a regular spacing of wall posts to prevent magma cubes from spawning, since they require a 3x3 open space in order to spawn. Even the small magma cubes don't have enough room to spawn here. Turtle eggs in the corners of the platform lure the zombie piglins beyond 128 blocks of distance from the player, which makes them despawn. The iron golem attracts the attention of all types of skeletons, so we use repeaters to screen the eyes of the iron golem in the middle. This means that the occasional ordinary skeleton that spawns here is too short to see the iron golem, so it doesn't shoot the arrows that might accidentally miss and start a firefight with blazes instead. Wither skeletons, on the other hand, are just tall enough to see the iron golem over the repeaters, so they're lured to the portal next to the golem. This portal takes the wither skeletons to a bridge in the overworld that's built high in the sky and has a nether portal on each side.
Right. Alright. Slime! Anywhere! Please, spawn, I beg. Am I even doing this right? Maybe that's what I should look up is a slime farm. What is this? Aw. Aw. Okay. 2 walls. Okay. All right. Okay. What am I watching? Wait. Infinite snow source. What? Oh. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Check pinned comment. I need a slime block. How do you make a slime block? You need 9 slime balls. Riveting. So either way, I still need a fucking slime to spawn. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. What other boosts does this thing have? Jump boost, resistance, strength, and of course haste. Or speed. Haste is what we're using. Dude, I swear. That energy drink did fuck all for me. Is this another Sydney sleep stream? Who knows? Not me. No, because if I do sleep, I'm gonna be out for a while. So I gotta wake the fuck up. I think I need a tea. I think I need my tea. Which I put in front of me, and then I just never opened. There we go. was nice. That was a good idea. I guess we're going to sleep. There's so much in that journey. Is it only just freshly night? Oh my god, it's only just freshly night. There we go. Alright, Jesus. Gotta start bringing chests down with me. I wonder. You can. Okay, that doesn't work the way I wanted it to. Which was that one? Oh, neat. Diamonds. I should start, like, hunting for netherite at this point. Even though I don't have, the upgrade materials for it. And finding and getting to a bastion is gonna be kind of a hard thing to do in the first place without an elytra. So realistically, the sooner we kill the dragon, the better for my upgrades. Dude, that's like a whole month. That's like months away. They're trying to get me to do my taxes like now. Psh. I can wait. Hey, Gabe. How you doing, buddy? Hopefully better than me. I still need to bring them down, like, some chests. That's fine. All right. That's good. Glad. Do I have two? Oh my god, I think I have two. Yeah, I've been sick. Oh my god, I have two. Hold on. There we go. I was like, why do I have two chats? This whole time. Oh, hi. How long has that been there? Or there you go. There we go. Thank you, Gabe. That didn't show up on stream. That's not good. I think I might have to scrub stream for that really quick. Bear with me a moment. Boop. Doop boop. Skadoopy. How long ago was that? here. We're gonna go frame by frame. Actually, I'm just gonna speed this up while I do this. Sorry, I'm just making sure. Playback speed at 2. Go. Have I done anything different? Doesn't seem like it. Well, that was forever ago. It was actually forever ago. I wish I could set the bar to just do like top chat. I don't know why I can't. Oh, no, it did show up. Okay. When is that? So I can edit that out. First pop up. So what time frame is that? 21:42. Hold on. What did I say? 24:22? 21:42. Wait, no. Take away 24. Ah, fuck. Shit. Well, I can't really do anything about that for right now. That kind of sucks. That blows. Whatever. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, I'm just digging. Gabe, I'm not doing anything specific. I mean, I am trying to get slimes to spawn, but I'm not really doing anything specific. Minecraft lo-fi. It's just the anti-furry guys are getting like a little more vocal now. So we gotta start like putting our foot down against them. So if you guys see anything pop up, like let me know like immediately. Because Dan Pocket are otherwise engaged. I have a better focus on live chat. Again, I need to make it like top chat. And I should probably ban some phrases too. Wish you could remove people from like subscribing to you. Because they are subscribed to me. And I've seen them subscribe to me, which is really curious that they like care that much. Oh shit, am I out of range? Oh fuck, I'm out of range. didn't even notice the difference, really. No, I know you guys are there. You're just like... I didn't catch it. I didn't even catch it. I'm just gonna have to go into Streamlabs and do a bunch of, like, band shit. Or band phrases. How I do that, I don't know, but we'll figure it out. The sucky thing is, I know they won't go away. That too. That's whatever. I genuinely wish there was like a way that you could like permaban a channel from like your account, but there's like no way to ban or block channels, which is really weird. What the fuck, YouTube? Get with it. Well, yeah, you guys just let me know when you hit the dungeon and I'll pop over and join in. This ain't going so bad. Going really well, actually. I do want to build one back here. I just need to know where's like a good spot. Or even where it would pop out. You know what I mean? Plus, I have to go back to the Nether and get 3 more Wither Skeleton Skulls, so that's going to be a bit difficult, but it's whatever. Sucks, too, that I have a looting 3 sword, but it doesn't seem to make a difference. Maybe I just need more streamer privilege. All right. That's good prog. Not bad at all. Kujiro being honest. I don't know how you could. They're literally the most important mob when it comes to progression, but whatever. This place started really simple. Now it's just getting out of hand. Slime. Anywhere? Slime? No? Okay. Imagine this place in the dark where it's like no torches. That'd be scary. That'd be really scary. I wonder how many blocks out I've already dug out. Like from wall to wall. I could hear a skeleton for like 2 seconds there. That was a little worrying. Ah. My haste buff ran out. Sheesh. More here. Oh, this is just it. There you go. Not terrible. 21 extra diamonds. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Huh? Wait. That's not good. Is it me opening these? Must have been. Huh. That's not good. Forget where it was that we heard the skulker thing. Alright, I guess we gotta turn all those back into normal blocks. I don't know when that happened. Boop, boop, boop. Hopefully enough. Let's give it a shot. Oh, wait. Oh. Hold on. I think it's like over here. I'm just kind of digging in the dark here. Doubt I need to go this high up. But I'd rather make sure, you know? Yeah, I'd rather make sure. Swoop. Alright, let's try that again. Alright. Is there anything else? I did explode. That was really funny. Alright, so now this works like that. Shit. There isn't exactly a safe way for me to get back down now, huh? Okay. It's probably the best I got. Just says deep dark. I don't really think anything's gonna change. I think I wasn't really carrying too much when I fucking exploded. Yeah, this doesn't feel out of place. This feels about right. Message. Surprised it hasn't fallen off yet. How deep in did it end up taking? Oh yeah, we'd be fine for another one. Oh yeah, we'd be fine for another one. Especially now that I know that like hitting it with the sword is just like the best option. Yeah, we'd be fine. Oh shit. Hey. more diamonds. Who am I to complain? Let's go. Holy shit. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Lovely. 20 diamonds. Gotta love it. Man, I remember when, like, finding diamonds, like, when I had nothing, and I was, like, living by the seat of my pants with that shit, like, we're moving up in the world. It's pretty great. Pretty great. Not gonna lie. Alright, okay, good. Still works. I got worried there for a second. I'm like, why does this break? Probably the fucking boat. I bet it was the boat being a problem. Alright. So, we didn't really do much mining there, but we got another 20 diamonds. That's always nice to throw in the box. We have 3 full stacks of diamonds. That is crazy. That is pretty awesome. So I'm pretty stoked about that, not gonna lie. Throw the kelp away, do that. We're gonna grab strength potion, fire resistance potion, fire resistance potion. Weakness potion might be good to throw. 2 of those might be good. I'm also gonna bring my shield. And we should be good to go. Who did that? I don't put buttons on any of my shit. I can go take my portal, but I'm just gonna go take the main one. Let's go. Kicks and buns. Got my sword, got my bow. Have way more arrows than I need. Why is there just a cart in the way? Shit. What the fuck happened? It's 6:30. I think we're gonna farm for a little bit, see if we can't get another 3 wither skeleton heads. Fight another wither. And then after that, build another portal-y thingy. And then after that, we'll get started on Parzival. I think that's what we're gonna do. And for Parzival, I want to make sure I have everything I'm going to need for him out of the... Oh. Well, that's lost in the world. I want to make sure I have all... I want to do like an animation doc write-up for him. So I know exactly what I'm doing for him. I don't care. This is all assuming, you know, Dan and Pocket are doing dungeon stuff too. factoring that in. Don't worry. Okie dokie. So that leads down to the Blaze Farm. Should probably drink these. Oh, it's only for 3 minutes, but it's still better than nothing. I see one. Just needed to charge me. Good, 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 good. Get off the ledge. Can you get off it? Thank you. You can also die. Someone behind him? No, there was not. You despawned? Okay. I'll shut up. Again, if I can just get like a consistent amount of slimes, like I think I'm square for materials. Yeah, I see. Cryo was being possessed. Oh yeah, when she explodes, that's right. I want you to remind Pocket that she explodes. There you are. Come on, bring it. Get up here. Come on. Oh, fuck. Shit. Ow. Didn't even hurt that much. More annoying than anything else. Come on. There you go. Just coal. I don't want to get too lost. Kind of stupid when it comes to directions, so if I get super duper lost, I'm kind of fucked. Let's see, what's this way? Oh wait, I know where I am. That was the site of the great I'm better than you. Oh shit. Alright, hi, I see you. Help you? Why do you take cover? Shit. Oh fuck. I got blows. Being able to see what the fuck I'm doing. Oh. Scared the fuck out of me? Okay. Okay. Doing okay. We're doing fine. You know what? Magma creams are nice. We like having fire resistance potions. Everyone kind of needs them, apparently. Where's that? Oh shit, there he is. Let's set him free. You think he'll come up here? Here he comes. There he goes. That was a little nerve-wracking. I was totally ready for him to hit me and knock me into the lava. Can't say it could have been the first time. My heart just dropped. I saw my life flash before my eyes. Flash. I saw my life flash before my eyes, and it was really boring, so. We are doing shit. How much longer do I have on my fire resist? 2 minutes. Oh, hi, buddy. Hi, other buddy. I got a free farm. Dude, none of them want to drop any fucking things. Alright, good thing I hit this, the blaze and not the pig zombie. Holy shit, that would not have gone well. I'm gonna drink another one of these and I'm gonna pop my head out. Down, down. Dude, can you fuckers drop any skulls, please? Hey. Ow, bitch. Alright. So we seem to have... We're very okay at best. Way to fight him. Hit you? Thank you. Jeez. Aim is worse than a League of Legends player. Oh, I see one. He sees me. Don't worry, I'm a friend. Alright, this is getting silly. How many of these fuckers have I killed and not a single head has dropped? Where's my streamer privilege? There's one. You really didn't drop a head. Are you serious? Let's see, shit. Oh, hey, there's one. Pew! Pew! Two shot with my bow, it's sad. Dude, I swear. These guys just don't spawn. Or don't drop shit. It is crazy that probably the only thing that could kill me right now is like a really nasty fall. Or me doing something stupid. That's entirely plausible as well. if I fell down there, I'd probably survive. Don't want to jinx myself, but you know, it's probably true. I see Kudro's here as well. Nothing. My fire resistance, 4 minutes. Not great, not terrible. No, I'm just kind of doing loops, but... Actually, I am curious. Oh, yeah. Just dropped the one. I can hear a fuck ton of them in there. Probably not getting lowered because Kudro's here. This is whatever, I don't need blaze rods. Alright, so if he dies to burning, I am going to laugh. I want everyone to know. What is this? Why is that there? Oh, those are stairs. Those are stairs all the way down. Did I mine this way up? Must have done. Ooh, ooh. Alright, both of you. Drop your skulls. Pew. 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 Nope. Double nope. Damn, big sad. Big sad. Wish you could make magma cream into slime. Wish you could reverse engineer it like that. That would have been cool. Alright, they're over there. I have to get over there somehow. I saw them though. That's like goal right now. Pew! Pew! Where are they? I think they're through here. I think they're up there, actually. From that. Alright, I lost track of where they're supposed to be. Could be right about them being up here. I could be wrong. Appears I was wrong. I'm about to lose my fire resistance. As I lose my fire resistance too. Ooh, ow. Alright, yeah. Nah, it's a little stressful. Ooh, let's get out of there. Yeah, that's a little different. Nothing. Nothing. Fuck. Nope. 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 All right. Without fire resistance, I can't really be playing around as much as I have been. Like that. That hurts. That hurts a lot. All right, getting out of here. Let's moving. Oh God. We're good. Alright, so we're either gonna run into the other minecart, or Kucher already cleared it for us. Nope, we ran into it. Ran into three of them. Oh, don't do the thing. Come back here. There we go. Oh, there's a minecart back there for him. Otherwise, he might be a little screwed. Walking away with no wither skulls. That blows. We killed a lot of them, too. I like to think, anyways. I just want to be able to cover both sides of my, my mine with one. Well, technically all four corners, I think, would be nice. So that means another 3 withers, which means another 9 wither skulls. Which is a little bit of a hassle, but it's okay. What else I want to try and do? Because I know we have dirt down here. I want to try and get, a grass-covered block. I think I can do that with... I don't know if it's a pickaxe or it needs to be a shovel. But I know you can get it with Silk Touch. I just don't know if you can get a Silk Touch shovel. Let's try it with my Silk Touch pickaxe at least. There she is. Go give this a shot. I doubt it. Oh. I feel stupid now. Okay, well, I don't want to take from there. I'll take this. I just want a little weird block over here. Okay, let's see if we can get grass to grow in the nether, eh? Might be pretty cool. A sheepy. Alright, let's give it a shot. There's also just a random grass block here. Alright, now one of two things is going to happen. Either that goes to dirt or that goes grass. How many ticks it takes for that to happen? How many ticks does it take for grass to grow in Minecraft? It is randomly ticked. And it will grow to anywhere from 4 blocks around it. So it won't move diagonally, it'll move. It's duly noted. I want to see if it works. The dirt block receiving grass. Source block is center. Okay. Nine or higher directly above it. That might be a problem. So I need sticks. Thankfully I have coal. I do need sticks. Where is it? There it is. I don't know if this is going to get it to light level 9. I guess we can see. I heard you coming. Right. See if that works. All right, so it should. This should be giving a light level of like 14. So hopefully it grows. Hopefully. Just put one down right in front of it. Do like a little seance. Could also do. Is that probably the best I can do. Seems like it. Alright. Well, I tried. Oh, shit! Wait, it spread! Alright, so it worked. It spread. It spread just a little bit. See how that goes. Alright, that's pretty awesome. And of course, it's raining as the sun is rising, so that's cool. So we can't go fix that. Lame. But that was pretty good. And I left my door open. And I left my other door open. That's not like me. I don't do that. I hate leaving doors open. Should probably cook some of this netherrack, huh? Especially since I want to finish the, that little tower build that I'm doing. Goes away, open this up. Goes away. That in there. This can just go in the wood chest. Two more glass bottles for some reason. Yeah, we're good on blaze rods for a while. Definitely good on blaze rods for a while. I guess that goes in there. It's the only other place I really have for it. Alright, let's get some of this netherrack cooking. Oh good, I have an extra bucket. I might have to go steal some lava from the communal area. Not that I think anybody really uses it. Yeah. Cool. There we go. I don't think I can cook that. No. Not in a blast furnace anyways. Any of these need buckets? No. Alright. Well, into the bin. It's not bad. Not bad. Do wish I did a better job with this build. I don't like how this came out. Might have to tear it down and build something else in its place. Yeah. I just don't like it. go over here. Check out the farm. Not terrible. Might be. There you go, little bee. Is that the same one from over here? It was. That little bee is finally free. All right. I mean, besides farming for wither skeletons, like, I don't think there's anything else I can really be doing. We really do need to set up, like, a day to go kill the Ender Dragon, though. Because that's, like, our next step in progression. Like, across the board. For me to go find bastions and, like, you know, get the netherite upgrade stuff. And then just to be able to, like, fly around and find, like, different monuments and shit to go raid. Like, once I get Elytra, that opens up. But for now, I don't know. There's really not much I can be doing. I mean, I could always be finishing the bridge. And I can rebuild the lumber house. But that's in time. Hey, Blake. Yeah, I'm sick. This is Milk Gap all over again. Do I have anything worth selling? I wish I could sell gunpowder. Alright, yeah, if they're getting their new outfits, you're probably at dungeon point. Probably a few more quests. Because I think they have to set up the dungeon itself. Unless they already did. I think I did Labyrinthos first. Because Nada gets kidnapped, right? Whatever her name is, the elephant chick. The most useless rail I've ever made. Oi. Alright, I could probably hop back on. Alright, let's do that. And as you guys know, we don't show our password here. Dark Tower and the rewards are the towers. Yeah. By a few more quests, I meant just like a few more steps in your quests. Jesus, I'm lagging bad. Which apparently, I've come to find out, by the way. For everyone who's ever commented on the fact that, hey, Halkin. I'm alright. I'm feeling a bit better. Not terribly great, though. Across the board, PNG Tuber Plus is, like, really laggy. Like, everybody's been having a problem with it lately. It is not just me. It is everyone that uses the software. I think I'm going to swap out the boots. They're too plain. So, ultimately what that means is that I need to find another program for PNG Tuber stuff. Or just make one myself. Because when I run it as administrator, it doesn't show up on OBS. I might actually look into that. You guys are on Primal Exodius. That is right. That is, yep. I feel like a dumbass. Hold on. Primal Exodus confirm. Oh. Wait, what does this say? Yeah. I need to hit OK. Hold on, I'm reading this. Should become a priority. Side note, you are using PNG Tuber Plus, so I'd recommend in start settings, there's a gear icon above change the mic button. There is. click that. Oh. Yeah, that would help. Wait, maybe that does help. Kind of. Maybe? I lowered my frame rate. I don't know if that does anything. It makes me feel like I'm moving slower. Fuck. "24 frames a second. The good old classics. "58. 58. There is. I don't. Oh, God. Oh. I might have fucked that up. Alright. Let's see if that. Ooh. Oh. That looks terrible. Real time fixing this as best as I can. There we go. Alright, well, my frame rate got lowered, so maybe that'll make this run a little bit better. But I'm definitely a little laggier. Or rather, a little slower to the bounce, which I think is fine. I did find a bastion. I don't know where it is, because I think I just kind of like ran away from it because I was too much of a baby to do it. How do you get more? How do you dupe them? Because that sounds really important for like everybody. All right. Hopefully we don't get as much lag. Even if I bounce a little less. Might have to just adjust some settings. Alright. I have to go to Great Palakistan. No, not Palakistan. Great work, fuck it. Seven diamonds in another rack? And the template in... Oh! That's actually rather nice to know. Here, maybe I shouldn't... Maybe I should set it like a little higher than 60. So like, let's do... 45. 45. 45. 45. 45. Right, see how that works. Might not be any better, but we'll find out. We'll see. Alright. How much netherite do you actually need to upgrade all your stuff, by the way? I was gonna change my boots. It doesn't matter. Who cares? I don't. Single ingot per item. Okay, that's not bad. If only netherite looked cooler. I hate that it's just like black. You know, it's not like an interesting, cool color like diamond was. Alright, back to landing next to the dungeon thing. As we wait for Pocket and Day. I'm gonna fuck around with this a little bit more. Texture filtering? What does that do? I don't know what this does. Oh. Oh. Wait, it doesn't make me look as shit. Hold on. Am I learning things about this program that I've been using this whole time? Apparently. If I turn this down to that, I confirm. It's still like a little laggy in the bounce. A little laggy in the bounce. My blinks are more noticeable too. If I just shoot it up to 40. An extra 10 frames. Maybe that's not so bad. That doesn't look terrible. Alright. Trying to crack my back. Reminder, kids, don't get yourself a gamer chair. It's bad for your back. Don't do it. Get literally any other kind of chair, especially an office chair. Office chairs are the best. Don't be stupid like me. Hell, I actually didn't even want a gaming chair. I thought this was like the closest thing to an office chair I was gonna get. Nope. You'll be suboptimal as you're still learning positionals? What are you talking about? You're playing Vipe. Stream died? What's that? Oh, stream died again? Are we getting DDoSed? What the fuck? Hold on. Why are we dying? Come on. Oh, actually. They should be over there, if I remember right. Alright, stream no longer dying. Yes. Alright. Today, we're going to take you through your opener as a Viper. Oh, my gloves are stupid. Shit, hold on. Let me enter the sanctuary and, like, fix my shit. Where is it? I gotta change that picture. It doesn't look as good. Please use keyframe. Frequency of 4 seconds? Less? What are you talking about? The fuck is going on with stream? Alright, went away. Alright. Today we're gonna walk you through your positionals so that you're not a little silly goose. Actually, in fact, I have to remember my own positions here. We're also gonna put on for funsies. There. This is your little impromptu teaching lesson about Viper. Alright. So you got, ignore every other button on your hotbar right now. This is all you need to know. You have Steel Fangs, Reaving Fangs, right? Put Reaving Fangs on whatever is like your 1, 2 of the 3, right? Steel Fangs is your 1, Reaving Fangs is your 2, Serpent's Tail is your 3. Okay, easy. Reaving Fangs, because it's red, goes behind, so you're in this open section. As long as you're in this open section of the wheel, you're fine. It doesn't matter until you get to this last one. Wait, is this flank? But have I been doing this wrong this whole time? Oh, no. I have not been doing this wrong this whole time. I'm just a silly goose. Wait, I have been doing it wrong this whole time. Oopsies. Me needing to explain stuff makes me learn? Huh? So, Breathing Fangs, whatever is number 2 is always going to be from the side, apparently. I'm an idiot. Because this is always from the flank. Did not know that. I always thought if it was red, you hit it from behind. Me reading shit. I think I'm going to be more optimal now. Yellow. Interesting. This, okay, this is... Wait, huh? Heinz Bane, Heinz Stink. Oh, no, I'm right. Wait, why was I fucking... Wait, huh? Yeah, Flanks Bane. Wait, I was right. That's Heinz Bane. Oh, Grant's Flank Stink. Okay. Alright, no, I'm right. Don't listen to me. So, yellow is gonna be from the flank. So you're gonna want to be basically in this little wedge here. So either at this arrow or back here. That's your flank. Technically up here counts too, but it's kind of jank, so like back here is your friend. And then anything that's hind, you want to be in this open area back here. Right? Now you may notice as well, your buffs are coded. Like color-coded. Swift Scaled is yellow, Hunter's Instinct is red. Same thing happens when you do Vice Winder. Is you get 1, that's Hunter's Coil, that gives you Hunter's Instinct. This you hit from the flank. Oh, no, ignore me. And then Swift Scale back here is from the rear. Hunter's Coil is from flank, Swiftskin's Coil is from rear. Okay. No, I've been doing that right. So when it's your 1, 2, 3 combo, anytime you're doing yellow moves, you're hitting from the side. After that, when you're doing your red moves, you move over, you hit it from the butt. Yellow move to the side. Basically use the time that you've spent hitting this button, this 3, to move in between. Yellow flank, red rear. Exactly, you got it. See, even now I'm lagging. I'm gonna turn that down again. See if it helps. 30. 30. 30. Thank you. Turn off texture filtering too. It's whatever. Alright. See. Oh, it's even worse now. I don't think it matters. I don't think it mattered at all. I think if anything, it just made my fucking model look worse. I think the only thing I care about doing is setting texture filtering back on. Whatever. Alright. Also, when it comes to your rotation, your best friend at all times. I want to wait for that to go away. It should. Go away. Shoo. Go away. Go away. Here, I'm just gonna bonk this really quick. I should reset it. It did. Okay, good. So your best friend, whenever you start, does not matter, whatever you do, you want to start with basically number 2. You want to start with Reaving Fangs or Reaving Maw. One of the two. Because then you immediately go into Swift Skin. And then you do that. So whenever you go into a fight, you're hitting from behind. Same thing here with Reaving's Maw, is that this gives you Swift Scaled. Because you want your haste buff first. So after you do that, you don't even go into this yet. You hit Vice Winder. You go off to the side. You get Hunter's Instinct. You go back from behind. You do that. Then you do your 1, then you do your 3. Because those last 2 are really heavy hitters. So you want to save those until you have your damage buff. And that is like the least amount of buttons that you need to hit before you get your damage buff. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 before you get your damage buff. Rather than looping through these entirely. I don't know if you have Vice Winder and a Vice Pit yet, but that is basically the core loop of Viper. As long as you keep your buffs up, you're fine. And using these, because these will give you Uncoiled Fury. And then you kind of want to, like, I think the most skill expression Viper gets is knowing when to hang on to Uncoiled Fury. You're level 83. Well, you get it at level 65, so you should have it. Especially for this dungeon, even though it's level 81. Alright, we can pause that. But yeah, just in general. Oh, you get level 82 for that. A dungeon entrance? No, you're not. Is that it? Oh, I guess that is it. I was waiting at the wrong one anyways. Oops. But yeah, as long as you keep your buffs up and you save Uncoiled Fury for like any part where you're not able to be like in range for uptime and you don't overcap on it, you're fine. What's the cooldown on double down now? Ooh, everything's dying. Still a 60-second cooldown, okay. 30-second cooldown. I'm gonna have to see how that fits in together. Because that gets used in the No Mercy window. Pretty decent gear, considering. I have hunts here. Rest in peace, Rough Divide. Honestly, I think giving all of the tanks like different aspects of their gap closers would have been cool. But like, it's whatever. It does feel weird nowadays though that we don't really have like a whole lot of what's the way to put it? Communication anymore with the dev team. Also,
I heard a badoop.
yeah, that's me. Hi.
Let me do a thing so I don't hear myself.
Oh, yeah.
Launching us in.
Pocket. So I can...
Thankfully, all we need is a healer.
Right? Tank privilege.
Tank privilege?
Move pocket, like, out of the way.
Oh, I just heard my...
Flip.
I'm hearing
horizontal. There we go.
I'm
hearing myself. Okay, sorry, stream's gonna have to mute.
That's okay.
Oh, I can't get over how just adventure-y she looks.
She does look very adventure-y.
Oh, I love this. I saw you putting this together.
Okay, I can't Viper because apparently I don't have the right gear.
What are you talking about?
I'm too low level.
I'm
too low level. I don't have. I'm 443 for some reason. I don't have the right gear.
Do you have
this is a
tombstones?
500 dungeon. I have 804, so I'm gonna go to the first.
I can just buy you gear too.
Okay.
I need a market board. Go. Oh shit! Wait, no, I can't buy you gear. I don't have money.
Pocket. Wisteria.
Does Pocket have money?
Yes, because I'm leader of my FC.
Oh. Yeah, buy this goober some fucking green armor.
I got this 462.
Fucking goofball.
Maybe.
You are indeed wearing like a mishmash of like your starter kit.
Did I?
Did I not? Yes. Yes, you did.
I'm a dumbass. Alright, I got this again. 362.
Not used to you doing the trade, are you?
There you go. I left myself 362.
That's not bad. How much did you give him?
400,000.
Oh, it's not that bad. Charlian's probably your cheapest bet. If that's where you're teleporting to? Yeah. I'm gonna go too.
I'll hang out here.
Of course,
In
I
fact,
can't
I'll
talk.
just sit. I'll sit in the sand.
Can't take any of my retainers anywhere.
Well, while you guys are doing that, I'm gonna go get some chocolate chips.
That sounds like a plan, Pocket. think it's Diadocos that you want. Yeah. The most recent thing that you want is Diadocos. And be sure to buy pieces that you don't already have, of course.
Yes.
Prioritize your jewelry. That's probably your lowest bet right now.
I'm working on jewelry now.
Because you have a silver gorget and a goatskin wristband, which is 26 and 27 item level, respectively. That's probably the thing holding you back the most.
You said wristband or necklace and wristband?
Yeah. Because at least your bracers are 530.
There we go. That fixed it.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Wait, huh?
525.
Wait, why'd you get those? Why didn't you get the Diadoco stuff?
Because I'm 83.
Oh,
And
Diadocos
that's
is
level
90.
90.
No, okay, I'm stupid. Don't listen to me.
Welcome back. We got it all taken care of.
Alright, I'm just sitting in the sand and Alfino is staring at me like I'm an idiot.
Yeah, he does that to everybody.
I don't know. He's adorable. I have a medley of milk, white, and dark chocolate chips. And why do I have chocolate chips, you ask? Because I put them in my coffee. But I also like to snack on them for dessert. Because they're sugar-free.
Meanwhile, in Garlemald, Pocket, you will someday understand the difference.
I'm stuck. There we go. Alright. Who's popping us?
Already popped us. We're just waiting on the healer.
Oh. I see that in my corner. Katie, look with your eye. It's not with your mouth.
Melts in your Milton, not in your Milt.
There
we go.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Not dying.
I have to remember how to play Gunbreaker.
Okay. At least I could just be in the back, not stand in the orange, and survive.
Charging.
Okay. I don't think any of my things are dying. Alright.
It's been a while since I've tanked. My buttons.
People thought Pocket was just an aggressive driver.
Come here. Thank you. slow this class is.
Wrong button.
I miss Viper. It is a notable difference. All right, good luck.
Oh, dear.
That's Blizzard. So it's gonna be like a big fan. You'll see. That's gonna be fire.
Yay!
And then I think that's, yeah, it's ice. Probably should have popped that sooner. Oh, how old habits die hard. I didn't see what that was. Alright, that's poison. It's fire. Kill it! Got it.
Ow.
How'd you die?
I stood in the orange for too long.
Oh. Don't do that.
Clearly.
Wow. Why are you so far away?
Very efficient tank.
I don't think I can pull up any more than this. Oh, I got stunned. Stop dying.
He's learning.
Hit Bloodbath. Hit your second wind.
Running right past the business offer. Healing, 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 healing!
I guess I can pop no mercy.
A bit more to this time, Dave.
Got it. That was dicey. Go to the one with no ball. Go to the one with no ball.
No ball! Oh, I'm stuck. Alright, now I can look.
So she's gonna do that again, but instead of balls, they're gonna be like copies of her. Look for the one that's not moving. That's the safe one.
Did my... Oh, motherfucker.
It stops you.
Yeah. Also, I had to unplug my keyboard. Because at the same moment, my keyboard died.
Ah. Alright, go to the one that's not moving.
Not moving?
You'll have to look for it.
Not moving.
And get as far close to the back as you can. This is another time stop. Look for the one not moving. Hit the wrong button again. cool bows. Hey. Oi, oi, oi.
I'm on the way.
Not you, I was saying the fucking... them. The mobs.
Alright. Back and look at me. Look at them, not me.
I don't have much longer. You got 30 seconds to slipper bowl lights back up. Almost. And we're good. Just about. Oh, shit. Cool that you're watching the stream, I guess. I don't really care.
Wait.
Like, we're at the end of the dungeon. I don't see why it matters.
What happened?
Apparently you're using single target on AoE. So, like, I don't really give a shit.
I don't even watch chat.
No, they're in game chat, so it's whatever. No, it doesn't matter. We're at the end of the fucking fight. We're at the end of the dungeon. It doesn't matter.
Does it really matter if you're playing a game to have fun?
Especially when we've been clearing mob packs like perfectly fine this whole time. Literally the only time we've had a problem with mob packs is because you stopped healing me to give pocket shit. What the fuck's the problem?
Game. I just play this for fun. Shut up. I'm an old lady on the internet.
Yeah, I don't pocket. I'm not giving you shit. I don't really care.
Oh no. I'm
Trust me. Like you could be pressing no buttons. You've been carrying. You're a fucking sage. What are you talking about? Just hit your fucking heels, dude. Don't worry about it.
I just hit buttons when I hit buttons. I'm having fun.
Yeah, as long as pocket, I don't care as long as you're having fun.
having a great time.
They've been apparently carrying it. I'm still like dying.
Hello.
Hello.
Who's that?
Tiffany Hoppy's the only healer.
Oh shit. Heal me? Healies?
Are they just refusing to heal now?
Oh, what the hell?
Because I'm not healing. I'm not using any mitts. All my mitts are on cooldown. What are you talking about? Dude, this person's a fucking maniac. Like, for real. Leave me your Discord. Let's have a talk. Dude, I don't give a shit.
Look, I had to deal with one Sage, and, you know, his name is...
Dude, I don't give a shit. I really don't care. This is really fucking funny.
Fortunaut, that's his
Link
name.
your Discord. No, dude.
No.
Who the fuck cares? The dungeon's over. Yeah, I'm gonna swap music. Let's do...
Well, it's not over until this fight.
Well, I don't know about you, but I think we did okay, even if no one was me.
No, it's fine.
Pocket, you're doing great.
I'm doing great. I'm amazing. I barely know how to play this game on a good day, okay?
Pocket, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
You're fine. It's just healers like to be an asshole.
I hit the wrong button. Oopsies.
Yeah, you don't have Rough Divide. That's what you're thinking.
I miss Rough Divide.
Yeah, that's what you're thinking. Is he trying to? Yep, somebody's trying to do that. Oh, I just can't let us see what's going on, so let you help me.
Pocket, don't worry about doing DPS. If you need to survive the AoEs, survive the AoEs first.
I did it. Somehow.
We have to kill the big one first.
Uh-huh.
Otherwise, she'll revive the others.
Okay, now. Bye.
Dude, they're typing more than they're healing, so you guys are dying. It's really funny.
This is fine. They can go bugger off to Narnia for all I care. I'm having fun. And last I checked, me using single target spells has not affected anyone else. I'm gonna survive.
Honestly, I didn't even notice until they said something. So that's why I'm like, I don't really think it matters.
No, I mean, honestly, like, the guy that was teaching me how to play, like, he rarely
This
ever
is casual
used
content. You do ultimates. Very cool. Very sweet. We very much care. You're very handsome and talented and good at the video game.
Look, I'm just an old lady on the internet playing video games.
Yeah. Oh, Pocket, you're fine. Don't worry. You're fine.
I'm not trying to defend myself. No, I'm fine.
Trust me, if you guys were actually bad at this game, I would not fucking play with you guys on this. It takes 15 minutes on average? No?
Goodbye. Bye.
What the fuck?
I will live!
What dungeon takes 15 minutes?
I did it! I lived!
I don't really...
We're all with a dungeon 15 minutes. Are you unthinking that?
Yeah, what the fuck? Dude, take me on your dungeon runs.
Ow.
That did hurt. No, how about you stop typing and start actually healing though?
Right?
That's great.
feel bad for me? Why?
We're sitting here having fun. You're the
Link you my Discord? No, get the fuck over yourself, for real, dude. You're not him.
Oh my god, how am I doing this? How am I surviving?
Pocket, you're doing better than I. I decided to become a floor camp.
How did I do that?
Alright. This one, that one. You can talk in voice chat? Dude, I don't care.
Yeah, no. How about you just stop typing? Look, we're a bunch of friends having fun, and if you're just jealous of people having friends,
Pocket. Chill. Take a breath. Take a breath. It's okay. Don't worry, I'm better than this person anyways.
Okay.
I say as I get hit. Nah, I'm fine.
Nah, I got hit.
Nah,
I'm fucked.
Just gotta hit my buttons.
I'm good, bye. Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. Boop. Shit. I'm so fucking washed.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm better than you.
You know what? I'm just gonna say this. Single target spells work perfectly fine for me.
And that's what matters. If it works for you, it works for you.
We survived!
Nah. Fire! No, I am. Nah, I'm better than you on one singular thing, is that I've helped far more people get better at this game than you probably ever have because of the way that you focus on people.
We would have done that a lot faster if we actually healed.
If they healed, stop talking, stop being a little bitch. GMB is trash though? Okay. So like me playing Gunbreaker through like 90% of Shadowbringers and Endwalker, you know, that's just all out the window. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know why? You've cleared 5 ultimates. Good job. I'm proud of you. You know? Ping parsing on Savage, that's really good. You're really good at this video game. That's awesome. I'm Criterion clears. That's great too. No, I'm really proud of you. That's really great. I'm glad that that's what you link your personality to. And by extension, you come into other people's streams, start shit talking them, start shit talking their friends at the end of a dungeon where there were no problems, and you could have said something sooner and nicer, but instead you waited till the very end of the dungeon, came into my chat. Dude, I don't use logs. My fucking Savage Raid days are behind me, dude. Like my Savage Raid days, my Ultimate days, those are well behind me. I do not. Nope, because I don't use extensions, because I don't want to get my shit banned. Zero Extreme Savage Ultimates, that's not my content. It's not my kind of content. That's not the kind of stuff I like to do in this game. I like collecting outfits, and I like making friends.
I like the story.
And that's why I'm better than you, is because I actually have fun playing the game. Seems like you just kind of hate existing. Okay, and we were at the end of the dungeon, and then you came into my stream chat, then you started shit-talking me. Like, salty about it for no reason? No, dude, you came into my stream, you started shit-talking my friend at the end of a dungeon when it didn't matter anymore. I can probably go over with Pocket and teach... Actually, if anything, I'll just push Pocket over to Koopa if she cares enough to get better at Black Mage. But really, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, the fact that we're still talking about this, the fact that you're still in chat, and that you're still talking, like, you're doing this, I'm the one who started being combative? Okay, then leave. You no longer have to be here. What's the point of you being here? Like, for real.
Should we?
What?
Is he in chat?
They are. Also, what the hell happened? Hold on. Oh. Getting better at the game doesn't matter? No, it doesn't. It straight up doesn't. See, Helkin gets it. No, because here's the thing about getting better at the game is that the game's not fucking hard. It's Fisher-Price game for babies. Being good at a game feels good? No, dude, it's basic baby puzzles. It's fucking easy.
Plus, playing a game for enjoyment is just playing a game for enjoyment.
No.
Not everyone is going to be god tier leaderboard ranking.
No, Pocket, I don't expect that.
Fucking fun.
But you're playing with other people, right? Dude, I used to be exactly like you. And you know what happened? I stopped giving a shit. Because it really doesn't matter. Trust me, I used to play with people that couldn't even do the basic stand in the box. Stay out of the orange. The fact that these two goobers can stay out of the orange, I'm prouder than a father after their kid just hit a fucking home run. If you're playing bad, you're wasting other people's times, then leave! Then fucking go somewhere else. You have the option to leave. Dude? Like, you can cultivate your own experience right now. Like, you can, like, dip. You can leave this alone. You will never see us again. Like, I don't see why this matters to you this much that you're still here. You can go away.
People
in fact,
enjoy their time the way they enjoy their time.
Where's the...
I was going to do that.
Add to blacklist. Yeah. There we go. Now you'll never see me again. Saying they should be super pro at the game, Savage Ultimate rating, but using AoE on mobs is basic decency. Dude, it didn't fucking matter. We killed all the packs. We killed them all. Like, who gives a shit? Have a basic level of competency? She does. She's hitting her buttons. She could be hitting ice. She could be hitting one singular button. The fact that she's hitting more than one button, that's good. I'm happy. Pocket, you're doing good. You can hit more than one button. I'm so proud of you.
Yay.
Not everybody needs to be fucking Koopa. Dude, just like leave. Like legitimately, you're not like changing our mind. You can go. You can leave. You're not succeeding anything here.
I hope
and that's why I'm better than you. Is because I don't give a shit how other people play. I care about how I play. That's it. Game is so easy, then why can't they press the correct buttons then? Because they don't know what the correct buttons are, and that's fine. They can learn their rotation another day.
I've gotten this far with what I've been doing.
Yeah, you're fine. Pocket, you're fine. Pocket, you're fine. Dude, it doesn't matter. Toxic casualism at its fine. Dude, it doesn't matter. It's way worse than toxic elitism, which is what you're I don't... Alright, here's what we're gonna do.
Talk about toxic elitism.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a little bit of get the fuck out of my stream. Leave us alone. Go do your thing. Go vent and rant about whatever it is you want to do. It was the end of a dungeon. It doesn't matter. You came here after everything had already happened, so you're the one antagonizing us. We're trying to help you understand that we don't give a shit and that you need to move on. If you're that mad, if you're that upset, dude, go outside, take a nice deep breath, and realize it don't fucking matter. Go pay some bills.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor, fam. Go touch some grass, and better yet, go sit on a horse. Actually, no, that's a disservice to the horse.
That is a disservice to the horse. No, like, dude, I just don't get people like that, man. And you know what's worse? You know what's worse is I used to be like that. I genuinely used to be like that. But honestly, I don't care. As long as I'm hitting my buttons right, I don't care. Because I can survive solo as a GNB. The only reason I couldn't was because, like, I'm not at max level, so I don't have all my buttons.
Please play the
One
game.
of the poetic runs you did? Used to heal anyone other than the tank, aka her journal bomb person. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Dude, it's just like, I don't care. Honestly, Pocket, you play however the fuck you want to play.
Play well with the way
I want to.
Go ahead.
I want to say this one last thing on the subject before we drop it entirely.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
That was my first Viper dungeon, period.
That was pretty good. You did pretty good.
First time running through all this content after like a year not playing.
Yeah, this was like fun. You guys did fine.
I played tank, not DPS, and I felt like I did good.
No, you did very good. I was fluffing up my buttons because I'm so Viper coded.
Right.
I'm like, all right, time for me to go into. Oh, right. My X is my combo button, not my one hit button. Oopsie doopsies.
I just also realized.
What's up?
My hotbar
Mm-hmm.
is still. My hotbar is still fucked up from when I had to restart my computer. I didn't even have all my buttons.
Pocket. Well, you go get that fixed.
In her defense, her computer's kind of borked.
Yeah, it's okay.
Save anything. It jumps me into temporary profile.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's okay.
Okay, let's see. Do I have all my buttons now?
But you would go enjoy your Minecraft. We will let you know when the next thing is happening.
Oh yeah, I am doing that. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll leave you guys to that.
Have a good
Thank
rest of the
you.
stream.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for chilling and
Boop-a-doop. All right. Minecraft time. All right. Do. Because it is le funny. Yeah, no, I get it. Nah, I don't like people like that. This is also why, not to keep talking about it, but it's a separate issue. This is also why, like, I don't give a shit about being good at video games anymore. I really, really don't, because the ego that gets attached to it is so unbelievably fucking stupid. Who's on? Like, people that think that because they're good at video games or they do like high-end content in video games that they're like the best or they're better than other people, it's like, it doesn't matter. It legitimately doesn't matter. Actually, wait, no, I'm supposed to be doing art. Fuck, I'll do that. I'll do that in a minute. Actually, maybe we'll go into the nether and do like another wither skull run. See if we can't get at least like one or two. But in general, when people have like a really nasty ego like that, especially tied to like a video game, I used to have it. This is where I say like I am egotistical, because I used to carry myself pretty highly with games like that. But it doesn't really matter in the long run, you know? It doesn't really get you anywhere. So, doesn't really matter. Game easy as fuck. People want to bitch and whine and complain that somebody's not playing perfectly. It's like, who gives a shit? As long as you can hit some buttons, I don't really care. I've had my fair share of yelling at people. You know, for doing dumb shit. But they don't change, they don't listen, they're not gonna get better. It doesn't really matter. I don't know. I don't care. Alright. Do. What am I making? Strength potions. That's what I'm making. Need not that much. Just like 2. What's this? Gives more. Yeah, okay. That gives. Oop. Alright, let that cook off. I want it to last longer too. I don't know. This is also why, like, I've stopped doing Savage content and Ultimate content in general. Like, when I was trying to clear, I think it was UCOB back in the day, it was the sweatiest, most egotistical, like, community I think I've ever met. And I hated every second of it. Especially because at the time it was me and my partner doing it. So every fucking dude was like, yeah, we're so good at this game. You should, like, leave them for us, because, like, we're so cool and awesome. Oh, cool. It keeps the +3. That's pretty awesome. So it's like, I don't know. I don't give a shit. I know I keep saying I don't give a shit, and then I keep talking about it. That's how my brain works. It's stupid. He's just stupid brain. But I don't know. It's especially annoying too that this is something that I got better at in my age, in my older age. Not that fucking old, but still. Is like just being able to walk away from a situation that's like uncomfortable, or a situation where it's like you're not being productive. It's just like walk away. Like legit. Like if you're not convincing anyone, if you're not changing minds, doesn't matter what you say, you should just like walk away, because it's just gonna stress you out more. And that's why I was like, look, dude, you came to my stream. You're sat in on my stream. You came here. And now you're basically harassing us because we told you it didn't matter and we don't really care. Ultimately, it doesn't fucking matter. It's fucking Final Fantasy, dude. Again, I've seen worse. I've seen worse. Plus, too, especially now that, like, you know, I'm an art creator and I care about critiquing people. I don't want to just, like, randomly vomit dump critique at people if they're not asking for it. I am a child with a gun. Hey, I had to use that twice. I had to use Super Bolide twice in a dungeon I've never had to use that in. Like, I don't think I'm the problem. I don't think I should have been taking as much damage as I was. And I was rotating my mitts. Yeah, I'm out of practice. I haven't played tank in like years at this point. Again, Viper-coated brain. Doesn't matter. Well, now we have ×2 hate mob coming at us. So that'll be fun to deal with. But I don't really care. I mean, I care. It's just kind of like my default statement. Because now we have like the anti-furries, whoever the fuck they are. They seem to be cropping up more and more, which is kind of turbo annoying, but it's whatever. And then we're probably going to have that person and their eternally bonded motherfucker coming through here. If they care enough to keep flaming me for whatever reason. Because they got their ego hurt. And they realized that I took away their platform to talk about how great they are at a video game. Ooh. Can I help you? Okay, bye. That was weird. Did I make those 8 minutes? I did. Good, good, good. I hate being sick. Alright. Should be just about there. Yeah, Pocket, you're fine. Don't worry. You can get better when you actually, like, want to improve. If you want to improve at all. Oh, I did drink it. Okay, good. And a pot of swiftness. A pot of strength. Alright, sweet. Ooh! There's a bunch over there. Second, boys! Pew! Can I hit one of them? Oh. Nothing. Nothing again. I'll spend enough time here, like another 30-ish minutes. There's two up there. How do I get up there? Alright, I kind of see how I get up there. Oh. Don't do that. Okay. Eat a carrot. I know, I shouldn't talk. I should, like, leave it alone. I'm one of those. I know what I'm about. I hate people that use, like, DPS logs as like a margin for who's better at a video game. It doesn't matter. Because what if my margin for being good at the game is putting together, like, cute outfits? You know what I mean? Like, it's an MMO. There's various different things people could be doing. Please die. Thank you. Skeleton. It's funny how little blazes actually matter when you have fire resistance because they don't hit you. But the second you don't, they, like, are actually kind of scary. Because they can hit you, like, off. Oh, fuck. Where the fuck are these guys? I always hear them, I never see them. Oh, here. Oh geez, I'm like up here. Don't want to be up here. Where did I come from? Oh no. Here we go. Okay. Oh shit. That went well. Oh. Hey. Alright, well, you guys need to fucking die. What is going on up there? Holy shit! Oh, fuck. You die. Thank you. No! I needed him alive. Actually, kind of don't give a shit. Okay, alright, that's not good. Alright. I've got it. Okay. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. See, we're fine. No stress. No stress. Do you? I didn't know that. I think I just have to dig. This way. I don't know where this fucking guy is. He's like over there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh shit. My fire resist ran out. Now we're good. Means my strength isn't too far behind. These fuckers don't wanna spawn. These fuckers don't wanna spawn. That's okay, cause they don't wanna spawn. Everything's cool, cause they don't wanna spawn. Hope you guys like my song. Oh, there's a guy. Can't get over to him. Fuck. Bye. Okay. You just had a fucking meeting with the J-Man. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh shit. Oh wait. Oh mama. I was not expecting him to just like climb up like that. Why? Drop a fucking head! Please, I'm begging you! This is so annoying. There's one. Sick him! Come here! There you go. You can do it. Come on. Hey, Sloan. Oh my god! Alright. I don't care. Alright. Wee. Alright, we're gonna do art. We're gonna do animation junk now. Hopefully don't die on the way back. That would be an adventure. Why are there a bunch of boats down there? Those my carts. Hello, small tiny child. I'd rather not beat you, but I will. Would you like to move? I'd really rather not kill you. Oh, wait. I would've. Y'all know how I get along with kids. I would've fucking killed the bitch. Hope you kill yourself. In game. Alright. How we doing? Oh my god! Look how much grass we have! Holy shit! It's spreading! That's awesome! I'm doing alright, Sloan. How you doing, buddy? Alright. Beep-a-doop. Beep-a-deep. Beep-a-dop-bop-beep-a-boop. Big shame that I'll be losing these, but that's okay. Oh, no, that does not sound fun. But at least you'll be home. Yeah? Usual things? Nah, understandable. Alright. Animate. Hate that. I'm gonna get rid of that. I don't know how, but I do. Whoa. Alright. So what I gotta do is go new. Create. Move all of this shit out of my fucking way. Because I always cover where my fucking little thing is supposed to go. Yada, 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 yada. Oh, god damn it. Did it fucking reset again? Hate this. Isn't it? CC library? That's CC Libraries. That's library. Here we go. I like that there. I wish it would stop setting it to fucking bullshit. Like all of my buttons being available. Thank you. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to also open this. I'm going to hit this button. I'm going to put on music. But kind of quiet. Actually, you know what I should do? After this. I like Lord Vessel. So what happened? Where's it doing? There you go. I want to take idle. Please idle. Copy. Paste. I see a problem. Shit. Oh. That's gonna get big. That's gonna get big and fast. Shit. Alright. Parsifal should be like yay big. Honestly, I kind of want him to have like a more Street Fighter look. Look at that. I think that's good. Because then, if we have him punch, we can have him just like, extend that out. I think his arm should be lower. Is that even orthodox? Hold on. I have to like remember how I stand. No, it's not. His back would be forward. So he's southpaw right now. Huh. I guess that technically makes sense, because if he flips over... then if he flips over, it's right. So I guess it makes sense from this perspective. All right. Music. Do we have the cover? There it is. Sweet. So I already like this pose better. I'm gonna put his elbow down here though, because that just makes more sense. All right, so if I hide everything, I'm gonna shut my brain off. Sorry. If he throws something like that, because he's like here. I'm doing poses. Bear with me. This foot is more out like here. He's got one of those. What we can do. Steve Fox or boxing references? Who's that? I don't actually know who that is. Now I feel bad. Alright, what if he's doing... Again, he's this. Ah. This lead leg is still bent in. Oh, this lead leg is still bent in. This shit is like back here. This shit's like up here. Right. I didn't put autoplay back on. Go do that. Go. You're still cackling over what, Pocket? To be there, that gets to go there. Oh, yeah, they were a bit of a foolish fool. Oh, Tekken character. That's why. I thought you were referencing like an actual boxer. Boxer. It's not that it's weird, I just don't like it. curious. Those will all float into each other. And how well they land against Al. Where are my commission prices? They would be on my Blue Sky, but they are outdated. I need to update them. As of current, I am not open for commissions. I owe a lot of people art, and because I'm sick, I haven't been able to do anything about it. I think that made everything kind of homogenized. Let's see how that looks. I'll let you know when I update my prices. I don't feel like they're bad. I feel like they don't really snap into each other. Because those two poses look the same. But that's hitting her in the face. That would hit her in the gut. That's also hitting her in the gut. That's a hook. That's another hook. I think that's all his punches like straightened out. Oh, you know what else I need? I need an upper. He's got that nasty fucking upper. Why isn't it? Why isn't it going onion skin? The fuck? It's kind of annoying. Fuck. It's weird. This is being weird. Yeah, I like King. If only I like grapplers. I'd probably play King. But I don't like grapplers, sadly. there. Yeah, Koopa got really into Tekken a while ago. I don't know if he's still into it or not. Alright, now all of these are going to need like a wind-up frame. Like a singular wind-up frame. Except for his jab. His jab does not need a wind-up frame. I'm going to say the same for his right. Maybe. His right definitely needs one. Kind of brings everything together. What's nice is that now I don't need to really think about, like, anything. Because I already know how these motions work. I just have to really sell the wind up. So it's not as like realistic as I would want it to be. But for visual clarity, you know, I gotta kind of cartoonize it a little bit. I'm also gonna have to do different poses for these, where his legs are different. So I'm gonna give him like an air dash thing with his gun shields. I think those would be really cool. Oh my god, that makes everything so easy. Holy shit. I wonder if that's good enough. We're about to find out. I might make the impacts last a bit longer. Why can't I see all of them? That's not right. Wait. No, wait. Why does that happen? I must ask. I'm not used to that happening. I don't feel like that's ever happened before. Okay, that looks better, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's just better. Look at him go. Dude, he's beating the shit out of her. Oh my god. there a frame? Yeah, there is a frame. There we go. There he is. Ba, 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 ba. I mean, he's like perfectly hitting her too. From where those proportions are, like... Damn. He's got that hip motion too, you can see it. Bah, 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 bah. That's pretty great. I'm loving him already. All right. Oh, that's the wrong one. There he is. How many frames is her? 20. Kind of want him to bounce between his legs. Oh, that sounded weird. Best way to do it. Hold on. So hips a little further forward. Leg is about here. There. This one should go back here. And this one should be a healthy middle ground. Actually, no. Kind of wishing that one frame, this one, that his arm wasn't so high. Okay. Thanks, Adobe Animate. There, how about now? That's not bad. It's pretty simple, but it's not bad. I think it works fine. What I kind of want to do is give him like a Dempsey roll walk. I wonder if I could. That might be fun. Alright, so what I have to do is I have to draw... Step one, I have to grab his starting idle pose. This is the best one I have. Then over this, what I have to do is draw like a figure 8 from this point. Like that, actually, yeah. Well, how many frames is her walking animation? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Means I have 8 steps. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Technically, what I should do is 1 and 2. 1, because that's going there. 1 and 2. It's going there. Alright, I need to separate hit point. I guess to go there. Technically, there should be 1 frame in between there. There, yeah. Since he's like actually walking, his needs to be slower. In the meantime, This is such a mess. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, why is it only 7? Uh-oh. Is the next put wait. Where'd that go? That's why. All right. I think this is gonna be really silly. How's that look? It looks good actually, which is the weird part. Oh, there's another segment here where he loses his arms. I don't want him to have those the whole time. It's easier to keep track of what I'm actually doing. Yeah. All right. Werewolf Daddy, I agree. I wish he was more prominent in the game. Let's see how that looks. It's gonna... Okay, actually, not the worst. I think the thing that I do have to change, though, is on all of the frames where his shield is visible, it has to be behind his arm. Like that. Like his shields need to be parallel with each other. I don't know where things are. I'm just kind of pretending here. Yeah, when it fans out like that, that's what I don't want. I want it to be nice and tucked in here. Alright, how's that look? That's not bad. It's actually pretty good. I know it looks weird because the hip placement's there, but if we get rid of that, it's a little more natural now. Look at him weaving. He's bobbing and weaving. And he's got his bob and weave. It's a lot more frames than Elise's walk, but that's okay. He's walking slower. So we've got his idle. We have him moving. He doesn't get hit. That's the most important thing during this fight, by the way, is that he's never getting hit. He's blocking. So if I grab his core idol. Right, and we go here. And now we're gonna close in his hands together. Gonna duck his head in down here. Yeah, I want him like a little closer to the ground. So this back leg here, I'm actually gonna twist. Oh. I'm gonna move that up a little bit. So that's him blocking. And then I need like a guard break. Because that's when we shift into the comic side of things. There we go. I might have to shrink that down a little bit. One more. So between blocking and having his guard broken, there you go. I think that's everything that he needs. Unironically, I think besides like swapping out his feet for a few of his poses, I think that's everything that he needs. He's blocking all of her attacks. He doesn't need to dodge. His guard gets broken during key points during the film. He has all of his attacks, and all of those just use different VFX. So all of those are good. They're all basic punches. I don't think he does anything different. He's got a walk, and he's got an idol. I think he's fine. The only thing I have to keep in mind is when I'm doing his, like, attack shit, oh, he might need a falling animation. Or I could just not have him jump. I mean, what's the purpose of him jumping? Yeah. So it just depends on if he's hitting from the rear end of his gun or the front end of his gun. Alright. Yeah, I think Barzil's good. I think I'm gonna have him walk. Also, BRB, I gotta run to the bathroom. We'll be right back. Okay. There we go. How long is his idle again? 24 frames. So his idle is a full second long. How long is this walk? His walk is 28 frames long. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. So at least damage 1, damage 2, damage 3. Here we go. Release. Attack. All right, this one. Copy. Still? There we go. Nope. Oh. Let's see how that looks. Alright. Let's also knock that all the way down. And put on some important music. Hold on. No. As much as I wish. Let's do this. Alright. Watching full on. That's not bad. That's not bad. Pretty much all of his strikes, too, are at level for her, which is good. I want to throw in her damages. I think that'd be fun. Copy. Alright, so which... So that's... Punch 1. That's acceptable. Pocket. There you go. I'm already seeing how certain choices are gonna affect the actual fight, and I'm kind of happy about it. All right. Bah, 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 bah. It's so fun. Oh, she stays like that for a while. That's pretty good. Dude, he's kind of wailing on her, and it's pretty great. Da, 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 da. See, I have to stall it out to test the animation itself. But an actual like motion, right? When we hit like proper mechanics working, he can only skip his windup if he has a round lodged in the rifling, so the back end of his gun shield. So he has to alternate between them to keep up an onslaught. There's also openings in Elise's like combo that he can take advantage of. Because he has like a 2-frame startup and technically a 1-frame startup for most of his punches. Or like an instant startup. Because if he has the rifling, he's good. Which I kind of like. I like that that's a thing. And because of the way I did Elisa's damage animations, if he's not hitting her to like keep her locked, she's gonna do with that. She's gonna do a little backdash. So that little safety backdash keeps her from getting fucking roasted. Which I like. I like that. I like his little Dempsey roll, walk forward. Elise has her like flippy jump too, to like get behind him. So I think I have like a healthy amount of things to like throw up and do. I also have to do a turning around animation for him, but that's just a single frame. But he's not doing any like 6 slides or anything crazy. He's just like an orthodox boxer, so he's just throwing regular punches. So for that to be the case is pretty light on the load for me. And I think our roughs look pretty good. I'm definitely going to clean them up more in the animation software before we hop over to Metabang. just so when it comes to translating it, it's like my life is super easy. Because I would rather make sure now that everything's gonna work, and rather than, you know, praying to God like I was when I was doing Elise. But I think they look good. I think they look good so far. And then after we finish Parsville, we just have to do a background. And then it's a lot of illustrations. We'll have to storyboard them, and then we'll have to do a PNG sequence so I can take them over and just draw over them in Metabang as needed. And that's how we're going to do this. That's how this is going to go. So once Parsville is done, so he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, and then all of his punches. I think we're pretty good. I think we're on a good track. And he doesn't get any sort of like crazy, super awesome power up or anything. He just kind of gets to exist. Oops. I made it a GIF. I didn't want to make it transparent. Oops. Come on, you just did it. There you go. Needs a second. Alright, am I able to save this? Yes. Alright, that's gonna go into the Discord. Alright, that's in. I'm gonna hit another save. There we go. No. All right. It is 10:16. What do I want to do? More Minecraft. Fuck it. We ball. Also, this whole section of the stream is definitely getting copyright claimed. Which is fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Also, I'd just like to reiterate, for posterity's sake, tomorrow I will not be streaming as it is New Year's Eve and I will be spending time with people. New Year's Day is up in the air. Don't know yet. We'll figure that out when we get there. And then the entire month of January is pretty much normal. Oh, hey, I still have my buffs. All right. You know what I really, really want to do? You know what I unironically really want to do? I want to find that, like, hidden... the depths. I want to find the fucking depths down here. Oh, Kudro found their own. I want to find the one that's bothering the fuck out of me. I'm going to bring a shit ton of wool. Not necessarily an invisibility thing, but yeah. Oh, and I need blocks. Do I need blocks? You know what? I'm just gonna build with wool. All right. It was not very far away. It sounded like it could be like up through here. So we're just gonna go on an adventure. Just gonna go on a bit sniffing adventure. I have torches? I don't. I have coal though. God, I love this elevator. It's so fucking handy. You don't lose any oxygen either. Which is super nice. Alright, hopefully a full stack like that is good enough. Alright, let's go. Oh. We found it. Almost there. It really hates me doing that. Now, just because there's Skulk doesn't necessarily mean that there's an ancient sieve, right? This leads back around where we saw. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. The 14 diamonds. Let's go. All right. That's one of the spawners, right? Now again, this doesn't mean sorry, I don't mean to be coughing directly in the microphone. This doesn't mean that there's an ancient city here, right?
From the mobs, to the loot, to the overall atmosphere, it's safe to say the ancient city is one of the best structures in the entire game. How's it going, good friend? The ancient city has been around for a while now. Over that while, I've tested, trialed, and experimented. In today's video, we're going to take a look at 5 of the best ways to find an ancient city in Minecraft Survival.
Okay.
Leave a like to help me out and let me know I should make more videos like this, and let's go. The first method we're going to take a look at is what I like to call a trial and error. The supplies that you're going to want to have for this method you like to bring with you when you go to parts of your world. It's then digging straight down. Meanwhile, the top of the city, consistently -21. Armed with those numbers.
-21, eh? This is the journey I made before. That's whatever. It's not to be, it's not to be. Back on up. I'll go drop off the wool. There we go. All right. Not too shabby. I mean, not exactly perfect, but... I'm kind of happy with what I've got going on. I know what we're going to do. Whether we finish it tonight or not, I don't know, but... Oh, that's cute. That's actually almost identical to the thing I wanted to actually build.
Hello everybody, my name is Marlo, and today I'm going to show you how to build a lumberjack's house in Minecraft. Before we start doing any building, if you're making this in survival, you're going to want to check out the description down below for a full resource list of all of the items that we're going to...
Yeah? Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's not a lot.
Going to be using to do this build.
All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to knock that thing down. I'm going to tear this thing down right now. From the top to the bottom to the ground. Just going to knock it over. I'm dying, please. Oh, shit. I don't have my axe, so I can't cut anything down. I hate being sick. I hate being sick. Who doesn't hate being sick? I hate being sick. I hovered over it, too. I saw that. I saw that. Alright, let's cut this shit down. Up here, up here. Around up here, up here. Up here, up here. Jump up there. Around here. Do. Here we go. Cut, cut. Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop. Huh. Does it really matter? I hear you. Let's try. Are there monsters in my domain? Are there monsters in my domain? It's because my domain is open. Jesus. You're fucking yoded. Was that a skeleton or was that a I couldn't. Man, why is Minecraft scary? Why is Minecraft scary? Minecraft doesn't need to be scary. Who said, ooh, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take this lovely little block building game and make it scary. Legos with a side of horror. I actually don't know what's better for picking up wool. You would think shears. It's probably shears. Dude, it is scary. You think I'm joking? I'm not. I'm being so for real. Oh, shit. Nah, I agree. Dude, I used to be, like, actually scared of Herobrine. I thought he was real. Genuinely. That was back in the day, though. That was also back in the day when they would, like, in all of the patch notes, be like, removed Herobrine. It's like, no matter what they did, he was always still there. I'm like 25. I'm 24. Technically, I am about to be 25. But not until August. Which is the nice thing about the year, is that as long as it's past August, you can tell what age I am. Days of playground rumors. Same. I miss the days of playgrounds. Not even just the rumors. Actually, no, I don't. I don't like the playground that we had when I was a kid. That was a lucky guess on your part. It's in the description! It's literally part of the rules is that I'm 24. Because people will come in and think I'm like 18 or like a fucking 15-year-old child and start treating me shittily, and I'm like, dude, I'm an adult. What are you talking about? Does that make this better or worse? Neither. Alright. That's a lot of junk on the ground that I can't pick up. It's kind of upsetting. Kind of get it. Oh. I don't want that. I want the chests. Give me the chests. I already picked out the plot, which is basically here. That was kind of a nice beat. All right. YouTuber man, what am I building?
So here is the size and layout
of
the build.
Hate that. What is this? Why'd you do this? Play/check a Waria? No. What the fuck is that? Sounds like female Wario. What? Man, remember all those games that we had planned to play for like the whole of the Christmas season? And then we just didn't do it because I didn't have money to buy any of the fucking games? I remember that. Just more games for the future. Everyone was also busy, so it's not like anybody was hoping for anything. Alright, I should go fill this in and then follow that line. Lesbian ghosts instead of demon girls? Oh. No. So it's just more Van Ripper? I like Van Ripper a lot, but I feel like he's leaning more towards Gooner than he used to. I mean, even Daystone wasn't like super Gooner-esque. See, but like, I don't want to play that. I don't know, it doesn't sound like my kind of game. As much as I goon over my Skyrim character and my Final Fantasy character, I don't like really playing like gooner bait games. Even Atlas isn't technically a gooner bait game. Even with it being like technically gooner bait. What the fuck am I building? What is this? What are these dimensions? Can you give us a dimension?
The orange blocks mark where we're going to be placing our pillars in using some stripped dark oak logs.
Okay.
And the polished andesite blocks are just so you can count how many blocks.
That's very helpful. Thank you, good sir. I'm putting that off to the side while I do this. All right, so very descriptive. I look forward to this tutorial. All right, so we've got 1, 2. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's gonna go well. This is gonna go very, very well. So we've got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1. Shit. There Technically, that's not wrong. Technically, that's not wrong. It's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That's 1, 1, 2, 2, 3. That should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 1. Yep. 1. Yep. That's 1, 1, 2, 3. Put that back. Put that back. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't count more than that. What am I doing? 1, 2, 3. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 1. Oh, no, no, no. I don't like the shovel. It digs a little too fast. 1, 2. Oh, it's because my haste buff. That's why. No, wait. I did something wrong. Because that's 1, 2, 3. That's 3. That's okay. No, I did it wrong. No, I did it wrong. Because that's 1, 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 6. Oop. Nope. Down 1. 1, 2. Okay. And then these 2 connect. Alright. Jesus Christ. Right. 2, 3. 2, 3, yep. 2, 3, yep. 2, 3, 4. Yep. 1, 2, yep. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Rest of these get to be percents. I don't know, the way you described it was pretty gooner, not gonna lie. I'm only just now reading chat. Is that right? Oh, whatever. Do I have any more tough? Probably not. I hate how much space its shield takes up of your FOV. When I'm building. Not when I'm like exploring and fighting and stuff. No, it's kind of fun. What was I grabbing? What was I grabbing? What was I getting? What was I doing? Tough. I was getting tough. The pathway. That's right. It is about to be 11. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this by then. Which is okay. Have a good night, Day. Okay. There's that. I don't know. I also just like don't like Van Ripper's games. That's why I kind of stopped following them.
So once you got all of those placed down on where the orange blocks are marked out, you can then go ahead and place 3 more stripped dark oak logs on top of them, so all of your pillars are 4 blocks high.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, oh. 2, go. 1, 2, 3. 1, Okie dokie.
Now you can go ahead and grab your dark oak planks, stairs, and slabs, and we're going to come to the front of the house here. So this is the layout of the logs. We're coming to this 5-wide section at the front, just where we have these 2 pillars next to each other. So on the top of both of those pillars, on the outside, we're going to have 2 upside down stairs with a regular stair off the back of it, just like that. And then we're pretty much just going to repeat that pattern all the way until we eventually get to the top, where they meet in the middle.
Okay. I'm just doing this with spruce instead of dark oak. I do have spruce stairs, thank goodness. Did that wrong already. Way up there? There should be. There is. Yep. Bring it. He's stuck in the tree, the little baby. Fucking idiot. He hit the arrow. Yeah. I was ready for that to hurt and it didn't. Yeah, repeat the pattern. All the way to the top. Oh. Oh. What is he doing?
So just staircasing your way up until you end up with something like.
Okay. Probably put a bed in the bottom bit of my castle. I don't have to keep running all the way up the stairs. It's crazy that that works like that. That if someone's in the nether, like you sleeping doesn't matter.
This, where in the center we can have an upside down stair like that, a regular stair on top, and then another upside down one on top of that.
I have to get up there again.
That one, and then we can just drop down to the bottom upside down stair and have a line of 5 slabs going across.
It's actually rather quaint. Where do you put it? Just above. It's right there. That's actually a really cute archway.
From one side to the other. Now we can go ahead and move round to the right hand side of the build and come to this 3 wide section. And we're going to start off the same as what we did before, with 2 upside down stairs and a regular one coming off of it on the top of the pillars. We're then going to have a full plank on top of those with a stair on top of them, and then pretty much just do with the same as what we've done at the front, staircasing our way up until they meet in the middle where we can...
It's not terribly difficult. Is there another way up? I think I see my way up. Yeah. Got a way up. Huh. Sorry about that. Alright, where the fuck was I? I think here... No. It's back here. He builds one up. Because otherwise... There we go.
Have an upside down stair, and then a regular one, and another upside down. So this is what the smaller 3 side looks like. We can then copy both of these over to 2 other sections of the build. So the 3 wide section is going to be copied over to this 3 wide section, virtually opposite. I'll just mark them with 2 stairs right there, and the 5 wide section.
Okay, I get it. At least I think I have all the pieces to do it. Nope. I had it too. Ow, what? Did I take delayed damage? Am I lagging? Wait, that's right. That's not right. There we go. That's right. This one I'm gonna need stairs up towards. Kind of blows, but it's whatever. All right. Oop. Oop. Yep. Oop. Yep. Oop. Nailed it. I like that. I really like that. I've never thought about doing that.
Can be copied round to the back, once again virtually opposite the front. As for completing the bottom part of the roof outline, it's actually pretty easy. We basically just want to add in a bunch of stairs connecting them from one side to the other. So for this section,
Alright, that's really easy. Stairs. Stars. That works. No. Thanks. Yep. I assume I did that right. As far as I know, that's all the roofs connected. Looks like it.
That's what you need to do. A little bit short around this side, we're just going to have one stair here, then 3 more going across. As for this corner, virtually the same again, except a tiny bit shorter. And then this very simple corner over here, we just need 1 in the corner of
Alright,
the 2
I did all
blocks.
that right.
So that's all you need to do. And all you need to do for the top part of the roof outline is add in a line of slabs from one stair to the other on the 5 block wide sections, so from the front to the back. And then we're basically just going to conjoin on the 3 wided sections, adding another line of slabs onto the original line of slab.
Oh, that's not terrible. It's actually really easy. Just have to get up there. Oh, oh.
So it should look like this. So right now, if you can't tell, I'm facing the front of the build, and we're actually going to come up to this long line of slabs connecting to the 3 wide section over here, and we're going to count across 1, 2, 3, and on the 4th block here, we're going to put in another slab coming forward, then a dark oak trapdoor in front of it. Mine look a little bit different, but yours should still be pretty similar. We're then going to have an upside down dark oak stair underneath it, then 2 more regular ones just on the side of it like that. So it should be looking like this.
Oh, Jesus. Right now he's getting freaky deaky on me. Alright, actually, I think we saved the freaky deaky for tomorrow, because I think I'm going to call it here, because it is almost 11. We should probably wrap up stream here, huh? Considering I have to go to work tomorrow and get yelled at. So, that'll be fun. Bear with me while I change the music. Actually, it's been so long since we like did a normal stream. I forget where we're at with the end stream music. So that's gonna be fun. Here, let's do this. Thanks, Lowline. I'm gonna, yeah, I will. So again, tomorrow, no stream. New Year's Eve, go have fun, go do stuff. Don't drink too much if you drink. I know some of y'all are young. Same thing with New Year's Day. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing anything that day. I might not. We'll see. We'll find out. We'll figure it out. And then what else? This upcoming weekend, I am a little bit busy. I'm gonna be taking my brothers to go see the Sonic movie. Yes, Pocket, very funny. You can have like a mocktail, you know. But yeah, this week's gonna be a bit of a mess. Next week we'll be back to our regularly scheduled programming of junk and me hating life. I am gonna make a slight adjustment to my model at some point, just to keep in line with the head. So basically, as you can see here, I have 4 fingers. My gloves don't have 4 fingers; they have 3. So I'll have to adjust that at some point. I'm also just gonna make some adjustments to the body as well to give it a little more fluff. Sadly, PNG Tuber is what we're gonna have to stick with for a while until I can find a better program that's not as fucking crazy. I legit don't know why it doesn't work as good. What I might do is that apparently you can get it through Steam. Let me check. Yeah. Oh, PNG Tuber Maker? Very positive. This came out 2 years ago. There is no readily available support, no documentation, even as Discord doesn't have anyone to moderate it. Lacks any modern niceties like costume changes and keybinds. Okay. So that's definitely not it. PNG Tuber Plus. Very positive. I stuck with PNG Tuber Plus for as long as because I love the way it looks and moves, but it doesn't seem like the mic delay issue is ever going to be fixed. Feels sad every time I speak on stream and it takes my PNG Tuber 1 to 2 seconds to actually start talking. The interface is buggy and I can barely select the sprite / layer, let alone in any way that's, yeah. It like, at least it's not just me dealing with it. I do have to look into, like other softwares. Apparently people are saying something about VOTube. What is that? VideoTube. What is that? An easy to use. Oh. That might be better. Virtual puppetry created and developing. Oh. Sorry, I know I'm getting distracted looking at this. This looks interesting. Available for free on itch.io. Let me look at this. Oh, it's literally like almost the same. Except it's like animated. Interesting. GIF and animated PNGs are supported. Switch between avatar states. Different, spelt wrong, expressions for your character. It seems like there's like genuinely no support for like PNG tubers, which is really sad. Because it's such like an easy to grab method of making stuff. Again, I'll have to look into people at some point to like rig a model for me. But I would like to do face tracking at some point, so I'm not just a fucking still-faced face, you know what I mean? But we'll get there when we get there. We're still starting. But yeah, so this week is going to be a bit of a mess. After this week, we're going to be doing a lot of Final Fantasy, and I mean a lot of Final Fantasy. We'll be finishing 16, we'll be playing 7 Remake, then we'll be playing 7 Rebirth, all while also working on Barter at the same time. So we'll be doing a lot of Final Fantasy-focused content. Which I'm actually really excited for because I love Final Fantasy. So, that's where we're at. That's what we're doing. Hope everybody has a good rest of your night. I'll see you tomorrow in the Discord. Not actually in, you know, stream, but yeah. Yeah. Bye!